Entry are 7 months of GEEGA 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 wiggly GEEGA wiggly.
Hello? 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 Sorry, I need a couple extra minutes to feed my cats. They're now happily eating and crunching in the background. They're having a great time. Let me go all the way back. Here we go. James, thank you for the 7 months of Geegan. Thank you. Malak, thank you for the 14 months. Eric, thank you for the 9 months. Madra, thank you for the 6 months. And Deckard, thank you for the tier 3 for 24 months. Oh, shit. Are they making that num 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 sound? They're going like... I think num isn't the right word. Num, the right onomatopoeia, right? I think it's... They're like... little goblins, you know? when I've been having this problem with Nucky. Take the reverb off. I've been having this problem with Nucky where when he eats, he fucking like he doesn't chew his food. If it's a really large piece, he will absolutely. He doesn't have teeth problems like that. Like we always get him, you know, checked out and everything, and he's fine. He's not old enough to be losing teeth. I got his. Rips, thank you for the 17 months. I remember last time I got his teeth checked and everything. He was fine. He's just always been like this. He just if it's not too large, he'll just go. So like when I give him little cat treats, little like squares, tiny treats. Even medium-sized treats, they're these ones that are for like dental health, right? That are a little bigger and they're supposed to chew them. He just doesn't. He just goes and they disappear. And then if I give him the same number of treats as Wolfie, he eats them so fast because Wolfie like very carefully like chews through all of his food and everything. He sounds crazy when Wolfie eats. He's like, you know, but he's actually eating very nice and carefully. He's just a little messy with like throwing food around. And then he takes time. So Nucky finishes all of his shit and looks over and is like, oh my god, there's more food over here, and always tries to take his food. So sometimes when I feed them midstream or at the beginning of stream, I have to like sit there with them for a little bit. Kitsune. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm always like monitoring them. Because I noticed at some point, it's so slight, it's so tiny, but Nucky's a little fatter than Wolfie. Like just a little bit. So I was like, let me watch them. When they're eating, I'm gonna sit there and stare at them the whole time. And right now they're just eating because when it's their dry food, they're not so bad. I do that for like their lunchtime. They get dry food, but the rest of the time when they got wet food, oh, he always tries to steal. Always. But yeah, that's my thought of the day. It's my thought of the day. Why isn't my TTS working? Keeps requiring the occasional restart. Hold on, let me fix that. So Wolfie doesn't wolf down his food, but the other one does. Well, he still kind of does. Wolfie just he chews nicely, but he sounds like he's wolfing down his food. He sounds crazy. And whenever he eats, after he eats, when he walks away from his bowl, there's this like ring of just flung food around it. Because he just whips his head to the side randomly all the time while he's eating and like throws chunks on the floor. So like at the end of every day, I like wipe the floor down around where he ate, or I used to have this mat, this like tray thing that I would put out, but it turns out the normal floor is just so much easier to clean than that thing, to be honest. So I just clean the floor every day in the spot where he eats. And even the wall, I put their bowls, it's like this feeder, you know, it has like 2 slots for 2 bowls up against a wall, and on the wall there's food. because he flings it like high up in front of himself and it lands and sticks to the wall. But again, it's easier to clean off the wall than to clean like a huge circle if I put it in the middle of an area, not near a wall. So I'm just like, we've got the right configuration, and no matter what, I'm gonna have to clean around wherever he eats. And I'm like, all right, man. It's okay because he's really cute. And I think, you know, I subscribe to that. Like, if they're really cute, then, like, it's okay. Wolfie's beautiful. He looks like he could be on the package of cat food, you know? He's even cuter than the cats on cat food packages, actually. In my opinion. Actually, no, not in my opinion. That's fact. Normally, everything I state is an opinion, and you're allowed to dissent, but in this case, that is purely fact. He's just like the cutest cat in the world. One of my cats uses his paws to scoop food and makes a mess doing so. Wolfie used to do that when I first got him. And then he just watched Nucky eat, and he was like, oh, haha, that's how you eat. And he just learned from him really fast. Which I thought, again, was so cute. It was so cute. It was great. Watching him, like, learn. When I got him, I think he was taken away from his mother pretty early, as many kittens are, you know. And some of them, when they're around other cats, they just learn normal cat behaviors. That's fine. But he wasn't around other cats for some kind of crucial periods when he was young. Like, he was and wasn't on and off. And so it took him a while to learn some basic cat stuff. And a lot of it he learned from just looking at my other cat, looking at Nucky. He just would stare at him and see him do a thing, and then he'd, like, start trying to figure it out. It's very good. Grooming is a big one. Yeah, some cats just don't groom themselves because they don't learn. But he would watch Nucky eat and then immediately sit there, and then Nucky's very clean, okay? He like grooms himself really nicely and very thoroughly. So you would see him doing this, and he'd just start, like, copying him, and he was so bad at it at first, but he's good now. He's good now. Are the cat colors privileged information? I guess so. Yeah, sure. I probably said them before, but that could fade away. It's fine with me. They're cute. That's all you gotta know. Wolfie is more monochrome, and Nucky's more vibrant colored. I adopted Poppy at a much younger age than I did Simba, and she wasn't as well socialized. She had to learn the ropes from Simba. Yeah. And I always recommend, if you get a cat, having no cats and going to one cat, a big deal, big change. Getting one cat or getting two cats, not that big of a difference, and it's better for the cats to have a friend. So I always recommend getting two. Straight up. It seems like a lot if you were just, like, in the market for one pet, but it's much better to have them in pairs or more, to be honest. Some cats are solo cats. Some cats do not like other cats that much, but not many. Most of them do much better when you adopt them with another cat that they are friendly with. You know? So, that's my advice. I have 3 cats because it increases the probability one of them wants to cuddle with me. Dude, I fostered 2 cats at the beginning of COVID. And one of them was like this... He was so needy. He was attached to me at the hip. All he would do, if I so much as breathed, he'd come sprinting from wherever he was and just like get on me in some way, shape, or form. And he wasn't happy just sitting on my lap. He had to, like, get his head near my head. So he'd sit on my lap, but he'd keep, like, hiking himself up, you know what I mean? Like, up onto me even more, as much as he could. He'd always try to put his face, like, near my neck. And he would do the whole thing, and he would also sometimes just stand on me, back feet on my legs, like, while I'm sitting. I tend to sit cross-legged a lot, so he'd sit on, like, one side, one leg. And then he'd put his front feet on my shoulder, and he would just stand like that. He'd just chill with his front feet on my shoulder, and he'd just hang out and just stare at me. Like, straight up, not... I would be like, can you get a hobby? Like, please do something. But he'd just sit there and stare at me. And then if I looked at him and I, like, gave him attention, he'd just start licking my face. Like, obsessively. He was such a cute cat. I couldn't keep him, though. Like, 2 cats... I think if I had a 3rd cat or beyond, the 3rd cat maybe, but it's kind of hard for me to, like, give them enough attention. I try to, like, really take care of my cats, not just kind of let them be, you know? So, I was like, yeah, I can't keep these 2. Plus, it was 2. I would have had to have had 4 because it was 2 bonded brothers. So, yeah, I fostered. But I used to, someone said, oh, you fostered cats? Good on you. Yeah, I used to foster before that, too. I've done, like, bottle feeding for very, very young cats for a friend that had a foster thing going on a long time ago. And I've done a lot of TNR where you trap, neuter, return, where you trap outdoor cats, you try to home the ones that can be homed, and the ones that can't or you don't have capacity for, you at least make sure they're spayed and neutered so that they're not reproducing. And then you let them go back outside. It lowers their aggression so they don't get into fights and get hurt. And it makes it so that they don't have like a million kittens, because most kittens out in the wild like that don't make it. Which is very sad to think about, but it's true. Most of them do not make it, and it's bad. And they're also terrible for the local environment. They're not meant to be there, so... yeah. So I would do like... I would help with... one friend used to do TNR projects in like shipyards and things, you know? Like places where no one is really doing that. People do that around their neighborhoods, but, you know... So we'd go out and do these large projects. That was a long, long, long time ago, but I would help when I could. The occasional weekend. Because I had a car that could hold cats in it in cages, and she did not, so... The traps are like very long rectangles, and it's hard to fit them in a lot of cars, so I got into it because I was just like, oh, I could help drive you around, and the next thing I know, like, every other weekend I'm like going out to the shipyard and like trapping these cats. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. That's my story of the day, I guess. Yeah. Most Discord kittens don't make it either. It's so true. So true. TNR to my kitty's baby mama, and she ended up finding a forever home at the house she gave birth on the porch of. Yeah. Some cats seem like they're too feral and you really can't home them. But you just have to try to work on them. Some of them really can't. Some of them are just far too feral. But also, a lot of them, after you... Like, they're not really good to be homed. But then when you spay or neuter them, sometimes they just mellow out after that. And they become, you know, capable of being indoor cats. And so it's always worth, like, trying, if you can. Always worth trying. There's some cats that have been outside for 12 years. And you're like, oh, they're so used to it. They would never like it indoors. And then you take them and you spoil them, and they're like, holy shit, I love this. And they just, like, they adjust super easily, you know? Yeah, the power of wet food. The power of guaranteed food, attention when they want, spot to use the bathroom, no predators, nothing to worry about. Dude. Climate-controlled environment, right? Where they don't have to get rained on and everything. Ah. They love it. They love it indoors. There's a reason why you're indoors all the time and not outside, right? And no balls. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Some friends took in a feral cat. Took 10 years for him to even be in the same room as they were and not hide under the bed 24/7. Yeah, that's like a true, like a real feral cat. There's some feral cats that they can interact with you really nicely. Like you could be able to pet them. Bang, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, there's some feral cats that you could even become friendly with. They're not full feral, like you could pet them, you could feed them, you can interact, but they will never live inside. Right, or if you put them in a corner, right, they'll freak the fuck out. So it depends on the cat. You just have to try, and cats take time. They take a lot of time to learn that they're not going to die. That you're not potentially going to become aggressive, like to fully trust. But if you can get them to that point, it's often very worth it, you know? Never take the street out of the cat. Yup. I always say it. Nucky's from the streets, okay? My cat Nucky, he would, if he got lost, he'd be so set.
That's how you befriend any animal.
Yeah.
That's how my last GF found me.
Dude, they always say, the fastest way to a man's heart is through his stomach. And it's so fucking true. I don't know why that always works, but like, ladies, if you like a dude, dudes, if you like a dude, anyone, if you like a dude, and you like can cook something nice, they'll be like, is this meant to be? Like, it increases your value, your points, you know, your points maxing, dude. I fostered a young mama cat and her one baby and then was able to formally adopt them together. Oh yeah, that's the best. That's my favorite, is when like you know the cats really well. You know which ones are friends with whom, which ones are bonded, which ones are friends but not bonded, so they can be adopted separately, and like you get them in the right configuration adopted out. Yeah. And it's sad to let them go when you're fostering and then you have them get adopted by someone else, but also that's the goal of fostering, right? Because every foster that you get rid of and you give to a nice home, that you are rid of them, means you could take another one in and help it. So it's like, you know, you get used to it, and while it's like sad every time you home them, at the same time you're like, well, now I can go save this other one that's still just outside that I couldn't take in before, and you know, it ends up being like a really nice thing. Adopted bonded pairs, the Giga Chad move. Yeah, the two that I fostered were a bonded pair, and they tried separating them, and like when they separate them for a short period of time, at first they seem a little confused but okay, and then like within the week they're like stressed the fuck out, and the only thing that would fix it would be just them being together. And so yeah, it was difficult because they were both like almost a year old. And people, it's really hard to get people to adopt cats that aren't little cute kittens. Everyone's like, oh, I want a little kitten. So it's like truly mine. It's raised by me, which with cats, I'm going to tell you right now, doesn't fucking matter. When you get them as a kitten or you get them as an adult, it literally does not matter. It's on the cat's personality, not on the age of how they're going to adapt to you. Like it just as a person experienced with cats, it literally doesn't. It's a little different than with dogs. And even dogs, you spend a little time on them. Maybe it takes a little longer. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, right? But either way, it's hard. And then one of the cats was a black cat, and for whatever reason, well, I know why. People want an aesthetically pleasing cat that looks like super extra cute, and to them that means with an interesting pattern, with a tabby pattern. They love stripes. With light colors, they like cats that have like a white belly. They like calicos, they like gray cats, just the slightly more rare colors. But if you have a standard issue all brown tabby, those are pretty still easy to like adopt out. But it was a pair where it was one of those standard issue cat, as we call them, where it's just a brown tabby with like no white on them, and then his brother, which was a black cat. And the two of them, so the smaller brown one, he was a little on the small side, and people would think he was younger than he was, and they were like, ooh, kitten, you know, and they would play with him and he'd be so friendly and nice. And then the bigger one, the all black cat, he was huge. He was like a 15-pound cat, and he wasn't fat. Average male cat is like 12 pounds ish. He was huge. Okay, big cat, and not long hair, didn't look like a Maine Coon. They were part. Oh my god, it starts with a B, but it's not Bengal. Let me look. Hold on. Cat breeds. And you didn't really see it in them when you looked at them, but you like only the tiniest bit. I'm gonna find it. Bombay, a Bombay cat. If you look up pictures of a Bombay cat, that was what they were a little mixed with. So the all black cat just looked exactly like that, but he was fucking huge. And they had like slightly longer legs, you know? Bombay Burmese, yeah, Bombay. Yeah, have you seen them before? They're so cute. They have these really like round eyes. The brow bone around the eyes are very rounded, and it's just real cute. And so the brown tabby brother had those really like round circular eyes instead of them being kind of oval shaped. Oh, they were so cute. Here, I'll show you a picture. It looks like a standard kind of black cat, but then there's a couple things about the face, like the nose shape as well, that are just slightly more unique looking. And then body type. Look at this. You see how like round the eyes are? They're very circular. When you think of cat eye, you usually think a little pointed out toward the edge, right? Especially if they're like, this girl's doing a makeup look, she's doing cat eyes. It doesn't mean round usually, right? So they have these very like these circle eyes. It's so cute. So the black cat that I fostered looked like that. He was fucking huge. And then same thing, his brother, who was a brown tabby, looked completely like just a normal American Shorthair brown tabby, except he had that like, they have a very rectangular looking nose. You see their nose bridge, it doesn't go in. It's still very like wide rectangular. The rectangle of the nose from the point all the way up is like the same width, right? And that is how these cats looked in the face. And they were just, oh, they were so beautiful. They were so cute. And the brown was the one that would like run up to me and start licking the shit out of my face and like... But it was hard to adopt them out because people just see a black cat and they're like, oh, either they're superstitious and they think bad luck, or it doesn't have like, they see it next to like a little tabby with cute patterns and everything. And they're just like drawn to that. They're just drawn to the cat with the lighter colors and the interesting patterns. And especially if a cat is multicolored, if it's like brown but it has some gray patches, white patches on it, they're like, oh, his little feet, which I understand, but like they won't adopt the black cat, you know what I mean? So I was just sitting there trying to get them adopted out together, and I was like, look, they're a pair, you cannot separate them. And eventually someone took them, and I was so happy because I had them for, it was a while. I had them for like 4 or 5 months almost, I think. I had them for quite some time. For a foster, you want to keep them for like 1-2 months and get them out, churn them through, you know, like don't keep them for too long. Keep them longer if they've got health stuff going on or something, or you need to like train them in some way. But once they're good, and you want to get them into a home. And these ones, they were good the whole time. They were so adoptable from the moment I got them. It was just, you know, especially with COVID going on, it was just hard to find someone to take them. But yeah, eventually it worked. Eventually it worked out, and I was really glad because they were, if I didn't have my cats, I would have 100% adopted them the moment I met them, because interacting with them, they were the best. This cat, this one, the black cat, was so sweet. He'd just sit around and hang out. He seemed like the most chill cat, and he seemed like he almost didn't care about you, but if you just looked at him and talked to him, he'd like blink at you, and he'd just like keep his attention on you. He wouldn't look away, and he was just waiting for you to come over. He just didn't know how to tell you, right? So you would just walk up next to him, sit down, and he'd start kneading the side of your leg, and he would never stop. Never stop. He just wanted to be slowly pet. He was the sweetest cat in the world, and I was like, oh my god. And then he contrasts really well with his brother, who'd like run around, be crazy, wanted to climb all over you, you know? The best cats ever. Seriously, the best. And the person who adopted them, there was this lady that would come by. So they were in a place in cages, being shown off to be adopted, right? As many places do. They'll have like pet cages in a store or in like shelters and things. There are all these different formats, but basically you keep them in cages where people can see them while they're doing other things, so that people walk past them and you get them some window shopping. You try to tempt them in to get a kitten, you know? So they were in this like they had a really nice one. They were in like this large cage with a lot of like platforms to jump on. They were doing great. But they were 2 adult boys, you know, and I really wanted them to get adopted. And they were stuck in there for like 5 months with no one adopting them. They were adopting all the singular cats because people kept wanting one cat, and they were adopting little kittens, and they weren't adopting them because they looked big. Especially this guy looked big, and they were just like, oh, he must be an adult, I want a kitten. And I was like, no, he's like 8 months old. You know. So it was just sad, but I was going in there and I was feeding them and I was cleaning the cages out, and that was like my volunteer work I was doing, but I wasn't fostering. And then when COVID happened, it was very sudden, and we couldn't keep them in there. They had to be put in homes because everyone had to quarantine and everything. And so I was like, all right, I'll take someone. And they were like, could you take 2? No one's willing to take 2. Everyone else who's fostering has like barely any room. And I was like, okay, I'll make it work. And I took both of them. And but while they were in there being shown off, before I took them, there was this lady that would come by who wanted them so badly, and she was trying to convince her husband and her children. And they were like, we don't need them. The kids were like, oh, they're cute, but they like didn't care. And then the husband was like, I don't know about pets. They got hair everywhere. Steve, thank you for the raid. Hello. But the dad was just like, I don't know. I don't want to adopt her. They're going to scratch the couch. I think it's just this person who hadn't really had pets before, you know? And I kept... I lured him in several times. I was like, hey, come into the back. You can like interact with them. And I would do it to get the kids excited, right? The kids would be like, oh, kittens. And they'd come in and they'd want to play with the kittens. And then every time I would take the brown tabby out, who's like really excited, and I would like get him excited about the dad. And I would like throw him at the dad. And each time he would come, the dad would start to like, he would be like, I don't know about owning cats, something. And then as soon as he walked in, he'd be like, who's that little guy? And he like started to bond with him. He was like, who's the little baby? Because he knew the moment I opened the cage, that cat was going to sprint at him and jump on him. And then so I fostered them, and as I had to give them up from fostering and put them into a different foster's home because I was moving. And so I was like, shit, I'm moving and I can't like keep them because I'm moving far enough from this location. It's just like gonna be a little bit of a pain. And they don't let you foster if you're outside of a certain radius. I was like, shit, all right. It was kind of small radius. So I said, all right, I'm gonna give them back. And I told the new foster who's within that same foster network, and I said, look, this family, and I gave like the description because I didn't have their contact info. I was like, this family would come by a location that used to be caged at and would play with them. And I was trying to slowly like marinate them to adopt these two cats. When COVID is less restrictive and things have lightened up enough that you can put them back in that facility to be shown off again. If you see this family, and I was like describing them, I didn't even know their names. I was like, try to get them to adopt them because they're a really nice family and they're gonna treat them well. The mom is like great, she's had cats before, whatever. It's just the dad needs to be worked on. I gave like all the details to the new foster, and then apparently like as soon as they went back in, they got adopted. And I'm pretty sure it was that family that did, because I was marinating them for so long. And the woman said to me, like when COVID was starting and we were cleaning the area out, she was like, oh, are you guys taking them in? Are you not gonna have them here? Because she liked to come by like every other weekend to play with them. And I was like, yeah, they're gonna be in foster. She was like, oh, I should have put in the papers earlier. You know what I mean, to adopt. So I was like, okay. I said, just be here when the time comes. So yeah, it was good for them. It was good. The I don't want a cat to the cat loves me more dad pipeline. There's even like one of the more useful subreddits. One of the subreddits that is allowed to live after the rapture is I think it's like dads who didn't want pets or something like that. And just all these people taking pictures of their dads like holding or like napping with and you know, loving whatever pet they had that initially the dad said no to. That's specifically what it's about. And they'll always write a story and they'll be like, my dad said he didn't want cats because they would scratch the couches, and then it's a picture of him like snuggling 3 kittens and be like, ooh. I always dunk on Reddit. I always make fun of Reddit, but there are some subreddits that are great, and that's one of them. Yeah, pet Reddit. Exactly. There's subsets of subreddits that are good, and it's like the ones where it's like about cute animals and stuff, right? It's just curated pet pics. That's the best shit. I love it. My dad didn't want to get a dog, and now he doesn't go fishing without him. Yeah. There's so many stories where it's like, there are a lot of like hiking dogs. Dad's playing in the backyard with the dogs, taking them fishing. You know, cute. Very cute. Reddit is okay-ish. It's Redditors who suck. Pretty much, yeah. Like you don't want to get lost in the sauce of like reading through comments and replies and things. A lot of, just like any site, anyone can say anything there. And while it feels like, oh, but it's not anonymous, so like people are kind of held to things, they can get moderated, etc. It's up to those moderators to do what they want with moderation. They're just people, you know? And then also, anyone can just make a user and say anything. It doesn't really like, you know. And then it's just become like, it's similar to Twitter, where it's become like the place to feel like you're on your soapbox. Because you can make, you know, long posts and shit. So if you have like good mods who are fair and who are just like moderating according to the rules and not just what they feel, you know, like they're using good judgment and everything, that's great. But most subreddits aren't like that, you know. It's people like really interested in that thing that the subreddit's about, are really involved, not necessarily the best people for the job of moderation, which is its own thing. So yeah, I like genuinely like checking Reddit for subreddits where it's picture based and it's like dads who didn't want dogs, you know. Stuff like that. But anything where it's like commentary, social commentary, it devolves so fast. But then again, it's like that on literally any site where it devolves into that stuff. So I keep myself from it. Reddit is astroturfed out. Yeah. Yeah. I do genuinely like the up vote, down vote system more than just things getting like bumped by number of comments, like the way all old forums would be, or like latest comment, something all the like latest comments bumping a forum post and like a gaming forum, like that makes sense. But at the same time, it, you know, something could be shitty, it could be bait. Especially for gaming, people would always make these posts and they'd be like, I hate this game and it's so bad, and there'd be all these people arguing, and they'd be like, no, it's good, no, it's good, and like most people are on the same page, right? It's just like one dude with a bad opinion or someone baiting. But that thread would be at the top of that gaming forum because of just the number of posts it was getting, and it was like, oh yeah, people just saying bump all the time. And dude, so that's why I much preferred like the upvote downvote system. I thought that was like a good start. I don't think there's any perfect way to do that sort of stuff, but as long as you can sort by different things, like if you could sort by recent, or you could sort by upvote, or you could sort by, you know, that's fine. That you could just make it work the way you want it to. But I don't know. Good old forum necromancy. That's the thing is, okay, so I used to, there were like, back in the day, individual games would always have their own forums because there weren't many sites where you could just create threads about individual things like that. They were always like that just wasn't very commonplace. There wasn't a lot of that. So yeah, game FAQs was one of the few kind of examples where you could aggregate stuff. But games that had like really big communities, they would make individual forums, or even servers for MMOs. A singular server would have its own forum. And that was like very useful for community and everything, right? Because there wasn't a lot of real-time communication. There were a lot of ways to instant message people besides literally AOL, which used like your real email and wasn't available in every country anyway. So, you know what I mean? So forums were the way. And I was really active on a lot of forums for games and stuff. And I always just fucking hated the system. Like you could tell it was bad UX the moment you got in there. Like the fact that everything was just bumped by last post, most recent. And I was like, dude, this sucks. But everyone would just use like these standard forum, essentially templates and stuff.
Oi, I'm leaving Twitch, so I'm dumping bits. Have a great stream and day.
Juicy, thank you for the last of your bits. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Go. No, do whatever you want. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. First time message. Thanks so much. I will put them to the Getting Game Show Backgrounds fund, because that's the thing I'm trying to fund right now. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know, like the older forums and things, I liked having those individually for these small communities because it kept everything small. New game would come out and there's only people who really cared about it that were there. And then the moment things became more centralized, like now there's like a subreddit for every game, whatever, I feel like it lets a lot of people who just casually want to interact with it in, which is in some ways good, but also in some ways bad. Because then, like, you're flooded with all these posts of people being like, how do you blah, 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 like simple-ass questions that they could have just Googled. People coming in and giving, like, the people will just come in and be like, I don't like this game because it's not the same as this other game I like. Like, why are you coming to the forum for it? What are you, its biggest fan? You know, like... So, I don't know. Let's return to gatekeeping. Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, there are things about that that aren't good, obviously, but now it just means that we move toward that trend a bit more, so... Yeah. It's an interesting problem. Yeah, it's hard to fix UX-wise. I think at least Reddit lets you sort by different things. Like you can sort by best, you can sort by top, you can sort by controversial, things that are getting a lot of up and down votes, right? And like they give you some of that, but it's like not perfect. And then, you know, again, it's the problem of it's centralized and there are all these different posts within one Reddit from people that are just hopping between subreddits, and it's just, yeah, it just got tiring being on that website. But I moved there from like old forums because that's kind of like where the forums for games were moving, you know, like when you're really into a community for a game and you just want to casually interact with people, but not necessarily in real time, and just talk about this thing or read about this thing, see people's opinions, like that was becoming the spot to do it. And, you know, when things are around for too long, they always get kind of shitty. And I feel like a while back it just got kind of shitty. I'm like, eh. Pretty much every site that I used to use heavily, I've moved on from, and now, yeah, it's just Discord. It's just Discord. Remember Reddit exploding like 2010? Yeah, because that's when standard gaming forums were like dying away.
Cat Rave 12 moons.
Dovaki, thank you for the 12 months. But also, like, creating a forum, you would use a forum creator site, or which basically like gave you a backend that was already running and you just configured it. You didn't have to know much about how to build a real site on your own that worked like a forum. You didn't have to do that. And those were becoming more archaic. And then, yeah, Reddit came up and it was like so easy to make a subreddit. And it was basically your own forum. It was just so fucking easy, and you could advertise yourself across places, because if the actual subreddit itself had a post that popped off, it could show up in front of other people that were just generally on the site. And people were like, oh, we could build our communities this way, woo! Which, you know, in concept is great, but over time, yeah, it's just like, now you get too many shitters in your little community. You'll be sitting there talking about like Monster Hunter, and you'll be like, oh yeah, I love Frontier. Frontier's so fun. You know, people come in and they'll be like, it's too hard to find servers, and I don't know, I'm in the US and I don't get how to, and I'm like, dude, there are 5 million guides. What? But they make a whole ass post about it, and it's up at the top, and you're like, Or you get people who come in just to tell you that they don't like Monster Hunter Frontier, and I'm like, what a waste of time. Like, so go to the other one where they're talking about the other game you do like and be nice there. I don't know. It's so and it just like facilitates that, because all these subreddits are again on the same website. Ugh. Frustrating, man. I think certain communities still thrive in forums like game modding. Yeah, there's some that still do super well. Is that a picture? Oh, I forgot to take the cat pic off. No. It's a picture of the cat breed I was talking about earlier. Bombay cat. Yeah, no. There's still certain like actual forums that thrive for sure, and modding, yeah, the modding, the ROM hack community especially, huge with doing that. But it's kind of it. It's kind of it. Remember when Ventrilo and TeamSpeak forum days? Discord's a good evolution to all of that. Yeah, Discord's good. Discord's good. My issue is, it's the same thing as Reddit. You have to use the same username across everything, right? You are one user on Discord, you're one user on Reddit, and you are the same person everywhere. And you have a post history, and people can look and see what your other interests are, and if they want to fucking bother you about something that you said about some other thing, you know, they can and whatever. And I like just much prefer like semi-anonymity, making a fresh username just for that game. Right? And just being on like that forum for that game as that person, and then hopping to another community and being a different user over there. I just way prefer that. And historically, that's what I've done with like every game, is I've had a different username for like each community I interacted with. And I like didn't cross the beams. I don't know, I just much prefer that. I like to just go in someplace fresh, right? And you like can't do that. They do have user switching more easily, yes, which is better, but like you still have to make a new email and a new thing, and those points of friction make people way less likely to do it, right? So I don't love it. See that on Am I the Asshole all the time. People are always like, well, based on your post history from 2017. Yeah. And hey, I'm a big proponent of like, people are to me whatever they are like right now. Whatever they are in their most recent time, however they treat me and the people around them right now, would they do this thing right now? If someone had a bad take, like, people are allowed to change their minds too. Oh my god, if you said 2 weeks ago you don't like strawberries, and then you tried some more strawberries again and you decided you liked them and now you like strawberries, on the internet people will be like, you posted 2 weeks ago that you didn't like them, so you're lying. Right? And I'm like, bro, people can change their minds. They could do major changes, but they could also just change their minds about little things. Little things. And especially opinion-based stuff. fluctuate constantly, right? You like think one thing about something and then the next week you think something else, and your opinion is influenced by everything around you as well. Like things constantly fluctuate. So like it's fine. It's fine to like change that and be fluid with it. But for whatever reason, because posts are saved, people like read everything as if it's in real time, and it's weird. It's fucking weird. Twitter the worst on that? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Or like I remember, so I used to, when we talk like about like parasocial stuff, we start talking about meta topics. The way I think about these things now is very different than how I did 5 months ago, how I did a year ago, how I did 2 years ago. Like my opinion has changed over time. And there are some people 69. That like they weren't mean about it or anything. Peter, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 10 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. But there's some people that like didn't like that I changed my mind. Like some people, the appeal for of me to them was like that I really hated parasocial shit. For example, like a year ago prior, I would say that like all of it is bad, but that's because I hadn't had much chance to experience it myself and figure out what I think is actually harmful versus what isn't. And I didn't necessarily think it was all bad, but the way I would talk about it would make it seem like that. There were still things that I saw in it that were good, but when I would talk about these things, I wouldn't always give the full picture, right? I would just be like, well, here's what I think about the bad parts. So people would think that I thought it was all bad 100%. That was the impression. And then that would be like the appeal. They're like, yeah, shit on him. And I'm like, well, I'm not shitting on him. I'm just saying I think this thing is bad. and then as I started to talk about it in a more nuanced way and talk about the positives too, or be like, oh, I think this thing is good. Or talk about a streamer that I'm friends with who like is parasocial with their audience, but it was more of like the positive or neutral stuff, the non-harmful things. They'd be like, why are you changing? And I'd be like, no. This is nuance that I'm adding in. This is more context. This is more information. It's just more. It's not even like my opinion changed that much. I'm just not like sitting here and only dunking on the bad shit because I think it's important to talk about all of it. And some people like got weird about it and they were like, I don't know, because I think it's all terrible. And I'm like, oh, is that what you thought I was saying? Because it wasn't. So yeah, it's just like the way I've talked about anything, especially meta stuff over time, has changed, where I talk around it very fully now, because I feel like when you only call out a bad part of something, you don't also talk about the good. People think that you think it's all bad. They're very hyperbolic. So over time, I'm like, I have to present these things differently, right? You gotta. So I don't know. Thought it was a bit weirded out how passionate someone could be about a person's likes or what they do, but I think that's normal. Made me very cold. Yeah, no, here's like my motto with all this shit. Just remember that no matter what I say about anything, here's my way of going through life, okay? We're all gonna die soon. None of this is gonna matter. There is no higher purpose. Just do the only thing that you are meant to do is to do fuck all and chill out. Okay. All right. And if your mission in life is to like intake stuff that makes you stressed or bothered, bro, what are you doing? You want to do this until you die? What the fuck? Yeah, go get a snack. Go get some snackies. Watch your waifu on the screen that you like a lot. Chill out, fuck off, you know? The fuck you mean soon? Because in the grand scheme of things, so much time has passed and we're here for how much? A tiny, tiny blip? Spend it doing good shit. And if you're miserable, just try to be less miserable, okay? If you're like, but there's no point, you're all like cynical about it. Okay, that's fine too. Not everyone's gonna be like super happy all the time. Go just like eat some snackies again. Get yourself some chips, right? Just chill out, bro. As soon as the threat. During the rapture. But yeah, like no matter how much I sit up here and give an opinion about something, like at the end of the day, I'm like, well, we're all gonna die anyway, so who cares? Not even in a morbid way, just like I'm just being realistic about it. Like none of this shit matters. Right? some guy on the internet who doesn't live near me and I will never meet in my life did this thing and I'm so mad and I'm gonna type about it. Bro, you could just be like eating snacks and watching some funny videos. You could be watching Subway Surfers and just chilling and being like, oh, whoa, he jumped. You know? Simple as. You got that 7 days energy, dude. Yep. I'm not exactly like that, but death is a great motivator for me too. Makes me want to live more weirdly. Yup. My biggest motivation is that one day I will die. I feel you in that, yeah. One day we'll die, so let's just like do good shit. Until then. Right? Let's fucking go. That's just how I feel. I don't know. That's why it's very easy for me to ignore anything online that's like, you know, people punching air. Most that's the thing, is at the end of the day, most stuff online is people punching ghosts. They're just sitting there at their desk like typing, and like nothing's happening. And it's so pointless, and it's really just like, all right. And that's why I have sympathy, but when I see like a celebrity break down and like go crazy about like their audience or people caring about them, whatever, like I understand it, but at the same time, my brain, maybe I'm not empathetic enough, but my brain is like, goes straight to that tweet, the Tyler tweet, where he's like, bro, how you getting cyberbullied? Just close your eyes, bro. Which obviously does not encompass all things. But like, there are also plenty of situations where I think that does apply. And I'm like, dude, you're sitting here scrolling and reading this shit about yourself that isn't true and going, why don't they know who I am? To people who will never meet you in your life. Like, you know? Much respect to anyone who like just completely ignores everything. No, I mean, and that goes for you guys too. Even if you're not the one being harassed, you see some creator, someone saying something, and you want to like, actually at them. It's okay to like clarify some information if you want. If people are misinformed, thinking the wrong thing, that's all right, I guess. But like, don't devolve. Place your information down. Actually, she said this, not that, and then leave. You place the information, and then you hit that X button on that tab. You turn the notifs off. You know what I mean? That's the way to go. That's it.
I just banned them XDD.
Yeah. Yeah, Rumble. That's why I love Twitch and like streaming, because, you know, you're in your own space, and if people are like being weird, they don't even have to be horrible. If just the vibes are like off and you're like, I don't want to deal with this, you just hit that ban button and then you don't have to deal with it. Let's go. Any platform where you can't do that is like really not worth your time. It's not worth your time trying to engage with that, right? So easy. Then you guys as viewers too, if you get into a chat and you're like, well, I don't like the vibes here, there will be another one.
Probably the most important thing to know in social media is that you can shrug and keep scrolling. No need to interact with everything.
Yeah. I think people get a little upset when it's like, if it's like your Oshi, right? And someone's saying something that is not just people being mean. If someone's just being an asshole just to be an asshole, I think people are just like, bro, shut up. But a lot of people spread misinformation or you know, yeah, they're being inflammatory and they're saying a thing that they believe to be true, but there's no proof. Or they're talking about something that happened 10 years ago. Or, you know, these sorts of situations, like, people get really riled up and they feel this need to defend, and they feel this need to be like, dude, this isn't true, and to clarify and whatever. I mean, most you can do is clarify if someone seems like maybe they could be reasoned with. Don't try to reason with them. You just go, actually, piece of information, and you that's it. If you're gonna say anything at all, you just back up. And it's on them to process it or whatever. But you don't engage, right? It's the way to go. I don't know. I feel like I talked about some of this yesterday too, but like, I have a couple friends that have been dealing with that kind of thing. And because of that, I've looked into some of the conversations people have had, because normally I don't see this stuff, even if it's about my own friends, because I just don't... I don't search for anyone. I don't like look at threads or replies or things if like, especially it's mostly on Twitter. If people are like being shitty, or some people, they'll have like a YouTube video where people are being awful in the comments and things. I never see this stuff because I don't look, because I live by the stuff that I'm saying, right? And occasionally I do look because someone's like, oh, I'm being bothered here, you know, with this thing, blah blah blah, and I'll read through it and I'll be like, I feel the urge the whole time as I'm reading to just like close the tab. But then they're kind of stuck, like they feel attached. They feel their desire instead is to keep reading. It's like a morbid curiosity thing. I don't know. I feel like people just need to train that behavior. I'm morbidly curious about what, you know, the fuck is in my fridge because I want snackies. Like, it's more so than what like people are saying in Twitter replies about like someone I know. That's incorrect. Or for me, like, it's so easy. When I'm scrolling, the moment I see someone say something that is misinformation, I'm like, opinion doesn't matter. Done. And I just don't read further. Uninformed. And it doesn't mean that that person's opinions don't matter overall in life. It just means, oh, they're uninformed, so it is not worth me reading this. Right? They're incorrect here. So why am I going to read them punching ghosts for, you know, 3 tweets in a row? like when I could already tell from the first sentence that they are misinformed. It doesn't mean that I think, again, that they're a fucking idiot. They might really believe this because someone said it and they read it and they went, oh, that makes sense. You know? But, like, it's so easy to disengage. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's easy for me. And I misjudged how hard it might be for some other people. I don't know. It's just an interesting thing I've been thinking about a lot because of, like, some friends that have been having these issues, right? And as I look through it, I'm like, I'm realizing that I'm overcome with the urge to do something else. Or like I'll be reading a thing and I'll be like, man, I want to play Wild Frost. You know? Like that's what my brain's doing. So yeah, I guess it's just very different for different people is what I'm realizing recently. Ingvar, thank you for the Prime for 5 months. I appreciate it so much. Some might be bots you're talking to. That too! Oh, there's so many bot accounts on Twitter that make kind of semi-coherent replies, and they look for like threads, like where people are a couple of replies down, or things that are controversial, right? There are a lot of comments, but not a lot of likes. And then a lot of variations. Someone will say something and it's liked a lot, and then someone will reply and it's not liked, and you can tell it's like an argument. It kind of sees that as an argument, a debate or something. And it'll go and get involved. The bots will go and get involved. Or, yeah, the bots there's some of them that are designed to specifically create bait. So they'll look at some post that's getting a lot of traction, and they'll reply with a thing that the bot has deemed like controversial. This is not going to be a popular opinion, and I'm going to say it with my whole chest so that it like farms out replies. And it just trains that bot to be better and better. And that shit is so funny. They're doing really well with it, actually. Yeah, bait drives engagement, right? Because then all the subsequent replies to that one, the original post gets like boosted. So I'm like, man, this is like good marketing. This is real good marketing, man. That's crazy. Very interesting to me. Best way to bait bots is to say commission or artist. I love those tweets that people do where they're like, I am looking for art commission, rigging, VTuber model, blah, blah, and they just like make a string of words that pull in every bot. It's not even a coherent sentence. It's just like a bunch of shit thrown at the wall. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. People try and dunk on notable individuals for clout. Can I be honest? I don't think even a lot of people are doing it for their own clout. I think people are doing it to feel something. They see someone who is in their head up on a pedestal because that person has like numbers or a thing they want or a personality trait that they just can't stand or whatever it is, right? And they hate seeing that person succeed. And I think it's very human and natural to see someone else doing well and to try to analyze them. And if your analysis comes back with, why don't I have this? I'm the same, or I'm better at X thing or whatever, or like this person doesn't deserve this. If that is your analysis in your head, I think it's very human to like sort of get this desire to like do something about it, right? Like oh, I think they don't deserve that or whatever. Now your actions are what suck. I think everyone thinks that way at some point in their life. There's some very saintly, lovely people that don't think that way, but I think most do at some point. But the resulting action is what's not so good. Knock them down a peg mentality. Yeah. I don't know why everyone needs to take people down a peg, especially if someone has an ego. The only way to take someone down a peg in a healthy way, I guess, not that you need to ever do that, is to just do better than them. Right. Or if you're someone that you want to support that you think deserves it more, you support that person so that they could surpass them or something like that. That's the actual effective way, because then that person will see someone else doing better and realize, oh, I'm not the best. Right? And not everyone needs that even. Sometimes the confidence is just what is portrayed because it's needed to, like, keep their brand a certain way. Right? I don't know. It's all just really interesting. Most bait posts are just pseudo-informed shit. Yeah, exactly. You treat them as entertainment, you can spectate. That's the thing. I think watching people interact with things like that are really funny. Like, just seeing people shit post back at it, too, to, like, bait even more replies. Very funny, but I think, like, as a creator, if it's in my own sphere, it's best for me not to interact with it. Like, not to let it enter my brain, even if I know it's fake or shit posting or bait or whatever. So I just don't. I just, like, keep that shit away from myself. But if it's some other community that has nothing to do with me, it's super entertaining, yeah. It's super funny, man. No, I mean... TBH, I do have a big ego about myself, but I do believe in honorable play, so... Yeah. It's like... Like, for me... I'm really... I don't think... Okay, my whole life, some people have thought that I've had an ego. And then when people get closer to me and they know me better, they never say that. Right? And I've had some friends even say, like, if we ask about first impressions, they're like, oh, when I first met you... Thought like maybe you had an ego, but like once I talked to you a little more, realized that wasn't the case. And it's just that I'm like really I don't even want to say the word confident necessarily. It's like I'm secure. I guess, right? Assured, that's like the word. I'm assured and I'm secure. And I do think I'm aware. And also the way I talk, yeah, my tone sounds confident, right? But, like, I don't sit around and act like I actually think I'm better than other people. I try to be really realistic. You're certain about the things you know? Yeah, I think it's because I don't self-deprecate at all. Unless that I'm actually bad at that thing, right? Every time I play an FPS, I'm like, bro, my aim is shit. Shit dog garbage. Right? Because it is. And then do something else that I think I'm good at. And I'm like, I think I'm good at this. Maybe. I don't know. Probably. And I'm just trying to always, like, place myself right where I think I actually am or something with those individual things, right? But, I don't know. I think the fact that I don't self-deprecate or I don't put myself down, like, my whole life, there have always been a few people here and there in every walk of life. There's always been, like, one guy who's, like, really pissed off. Right? Really pissed off that I think I am what I am. In a way, and they call it like an ego, but then literally everyone who knows me would say the otherwise. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. Giga, you're a confident woman. That means you're a narcissist, right? Right. Yeah. That's typically that's how it goes. Yep. You sound like the person who's not too much in your own head, but more you show what you feel on the outside. That's what it is. It's just that I talk a lot. All right. First of all, I talk a lot. And I talk a lot about myself and about people and about social things because that is an area of interest for me. A thing that I think is good to be interested in. Right? And so if I sit there and I'm talking about social stuff or meta stuff, and I'm like, I think this is good, I think that's good, what do you think, blah, blah, blah. And I'm always, like, open to debate. Like, nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with it. Honestly. Why does Geek always sound so aggressive on stream? The thing is, it's not actually that many people that say there's only a couple of people. And then, at first...
GEEGA salute.
Ozzy, thank you for the 19 months. At first, I used to think that it was like
the internet can hurt is one's
real.
pride. If any, it's best to never approach the internet with the mindset if it's a real place.
Right.
Some individuals are quick to forget this one simple fact.
Yeah, they act like they're standing in the town square talking to people right around them, and they're not. They're not, you know? And anyone can say anything at any time just cause. And that's it. But I don't know, man. I used to think when one or two people would be like, oh, you kind of, the way you talk is kind of aggressive, you sound like you're full of yourself or something. It would be so few people that would say it, but I would think about it and go, is this a thing that maybe other people are thinking and not saying? And these are just the only people willing to say it?
GEEGA salute.
Taylor, thank you so much for the 13 months. But then anytime I had a moment of that where I was like unsure, I would just ask. I would find the most honest people I know, the people that I know like would not hold back and would tell me if like the truth when I ask these questions. And I would ask those people, and then I'd also just ask like out in public, straight up, just, hey, do you think this, right? And no one would confirm it. Like everyone would be like, no, you don't. So anytime I had a moment of doubt, it was so short-lived because like everyone else around me was like, nah, you're fine.
Of the last bit message, is it futile of trying to go to the internet to find friends if all is a smokescreen or a lie?
No, you're thinking about it way too deeply. It's not all a smokescreen or a lie. You're getting into the I'm 14, this is deep territory. It's like, don't let yourself fall down that. It is just a place where you have to be realistic. But you have to try to be realistic. You have to try hard to be realistic on the internet. Whereas in real life, reality is in front of you and you don't have to try that hard. It's sort of spoon-fed to you. On the internet, you have to remind yourself 2 people said a negative thing toward you, but 10 people said a positive thing. Right? Okay, so not everyone hates you, right? It's a little easier to assure yourself of that in like person and in real life than it is on the internet for whatever reason. Maybe it's written form, maybe like I don't know exactly what it is. Maybe it's the fact that you can go back and keep reading it. It's not like a thing someone just said to you one off. It's that you can keep staring at it and analyzing and picking it apart. Maybe that morbid curiosity keeps you on it more, right? You have to remember that, and remember that it's really easy to be hyperbolic on the internet, whereas people are way less hyperbolic in real life. As long as you keep yourself all realistic about how these things are and how people tend to communicate a little differently than in real life, and you don't take things online as this is exactly how they'd say it if they were standing in front of me, you can still go find friends and like live a basically normal internet life, if that makes sense, right? You just have to try. Bolic. Hyperbolic, hyperbole, meaning that so a hyperbole is when someone says something and they have made it sound bigger or more intense than it actually should be. Like if there was some traffic and it was light and it made you a little late to work, they would like, oh my god, there's so traffic, it's literally the worst traffic ever. That's being hyperbolic, right? Yeah, you're exaggerating. And people are always like that with like everything online. They exaggerate literally everything. So yeah. I get what you're saying, Hanta, though. Yeah, that's kind of my answer to that. Is like, you can have a totally normal social life and have a great time on the internet, whatever, if you just like are realistic about how people communicate differently, so you don't take too many things to heart and you don't take everything as the truth, and you know. Yeah, exactly, Nolan. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Like, no, it's not. Factually, it's not, but I get it. They called me hyperbolic in college. Okay. I see. All right. Stuck in the worst traffic ever when I saw the biggest fucking bug ever. Yeah. People do communicate like that in real life here and there, but like when you hear them say it, you know immediately, you're like, it's just hyperbole. They're just saying it's very large, right? But online, there's a lot of hyperbole it's just a little harder to tell, so you just have to really remind yourself that that's how people are, right? If that makes sense. Wait, I like looked at this and logged it in my brain and I wanted to go back to it. Someone said my Your collab later is posted on Holodex if you want to see more about how Holodex works. Ah, yeah, because I was like, what is this? I just know when my Oshis are live, so I just go, and I haven't been using Holodex. How does it work? It only works for, like, YouTube streams, right? Because they're scheduled like that.
OMG, I literally just died when GEEGA said that.
I literally died. Oh, I see.
Hey, that's
I see how it works.
I think I'm a bit apathetic about most things, so I can dodge that. I just worry a bit about humanity as a whole that is quick to willingly wear a mask of lies and lie to themselves a lot. Sorry if I talk very cold. My teacher was very logic-minded.
It's really, because you were saying, the thing you said before is that you, in particular, have only been on the internet for like a couple years, like your internet life. You haven't been on the internet for a long time. It's very easy to get into it and be like, oh my god, everyone is wearing a mask, everyone's blah, 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 and just think super deeply about it. But when you think about it the way you are right now, it's like a mask of lies. No, it's just people behaving the way they would online, like naturally, if that makes sense. All of this is very natural, normal human behavior. And then because of the format of the internet, when they show up, it's easy for them to just say just what they want to say about themselves, right? People do this in real life too. You meet someone and they wear their best outfit when they go out. They don't always look like that, but they're wearing their best outfit, right? It's the same sort of thing on the internet. It's very similar. So it's not like, and also people aren't wringing their hands together and being like, I'm gonna go on the internet and lie. like people aren't really doing that. They're just like, when they're online, they kind of have personality A, right? When they're in real life, they kind of have personality B, and they're just adjusting to the environment that they're on. It's not like an evil thing or a thing to be afraid of, right? It's just, again, normal people, natural behavior, and you don't want to look at it as such a negative thing. It's just a thing that you want to learn to navigate. That's all. Code switching isn't bad. Right. You see streamers do it all the time. I mean, when people are solo streaming versus when they're in the collab with somebody, a lot of them are totally different because of their environment changed. Everyone changes with their environment. You know it's true. Think about how you act around your close friends versus how you act around your family versus how you act around a group of people you've never met, right? You're just code switching. That's what people are doing online too. And then because of the format, again, because you're a little more anonymous, people don't know who you are. Sometimes they do, you know. It just changes how you interact and what that environment is like. And because everyone's a username and not always their real selves, it's easier for them to say meaner things because there's not going to be a consequence or whatever. No one's going to punch them in the face. You can go on to Twitter and harass somebody and be like, I think you're a fucking bitch, and then say a bunch of lies about them. And they can't, like, go to your house and kick the shit out of you. They can't, because they don't know where you live. You know what I mean? But in real life, you'd find that sometimes when you say stuff like that, there are no consequences. Other times, there are. Maybe someone beat you up. Maybe someone will just, like, sit there and yell at you, and you'll get bombarded. You'll be like, oh, fuck, and it's very shocking, right? That's just how it is. People feel more emboldened to say whatever the fuck they want because of that, because the consequence isn't there. So it's just normal human behavior, but in a land of less consequence. That's my summary of it, right? That's all it is, man. That's how I see it, at least. And there are other factors too, but those are like the main ones. Okay, yeah, I opened Holodex and I see myself. Oh, that's cool. Some people have tried making things like this for Twitch as well, or that could integrate Twitch. But the problem is people would have to use Twitch's scheduling tool, and fucking nobody uses it because on this website, it's not that useful. Most people don't click on it. But as an aggregated thing like this, like it getting pulled into other sites, it is really useful. So I actually do use my schedule tool, and I don't always keep it 100% updated, but I have like the weekly stream times where I would normally be streaming set up on there for any time anyone might ever aggregate it. I wish Holodex could pull that in. I know it's possible. You can grab that information. Yeah. This is cool. I like this website. Maybe I'll use it. But do I need to use this when I already know that Flair is going to spend every morning of my life playing Ranch Simulator for the 20th time? I just know. I wake up and she's there playing Ranch Sim. Like, I just know it in my soul. We have a connection, and I don't need to use holodex for that. Does she? Not. She's played it more than anyone than I thought anyone would. You guys know, right? I like Flare. I like a bunch of JP streamers, but like, I watch Flare a lot. And I played Ranch Simulator a long time ago, and it was a shit game. It was like really janky, really funny. I did it as a collab, and all we did was like drive around and like shoot local wildlife and like collect their meat and stuff, right? She's like actually playing the game for real. She's actually playing Ranch Sim unironically. Yeah, cow killer. She's collecting so many like tubs of meat to sell constantly, and I was like, oh my god, I've never seen anyone seriously play this game. And she's doing really well with it. I'm like, damn, okay. Because when I got into that game, I just had a desire to like do stupid shit. I was like, wow, she's so diligent with this shit. Incredible. The cow killer. I was also laughing because every time she opens the chicken coop to collect eggs, there's like 5 billion eggs on the floor, and she's like individually pick them up. It's so stupid. Her ranching truck, yeah, and she has like all the shit strapped to the roof to take it. I don't know. I've been watching her play through it a little bit, just like on the side in the morning, and it's been funny. It's been really funny. That's when I watch a lot of the JP streamers that I like. I watch them in my morning time, and I got multiple Oshis. I'm not 100% loyal to anyone, but there's like a couple people that I'll just put on. Whoever's playing whatever I want to watch, there they are. Boom. And I don't know. It helps me get work done. It helps me get important stuff done, just having like the side noise. And it's great if they're a JP streamer and I don't fully understand everything they're saying, because then I don't get too distracted by what they're saying. You know what I mean? Like, I have enough understanding of some words that I can tell what's going on, and I can understand general context of a lot of things. And then I'm just like watching the gameplay plus them interacting with that, right? I'm like, okay, not so bad, but if I knew the language too well, I feel like I would get more distracted, you know? I think it's just how it is for me. Right? I don't get how someone can have one Oshi. Well, not that you can't have multiple. Well, okay, so the word Oshi is supposed to be your absolute, like, number one, and you can have a couple, but the specific word is Kami-Oshi. Your Kami-Oshi is like your number one. Kami, like God, right? Like, is like deity. Your Kami-Oshi is if they all were dying and you could only save one. If they were all quitting streaming except for one, who would you pick, right? Who's the one that you want to support the most? Who's the one that you enjoy the most? Do you have the most like just emotional bond with their content? Right? And that's like your Kami-Oshi. If that makes sense. That's your number one. But you can still use the word Oshi for like your favorite. It's usually, with like idol stuff especially, it's usually your favorite within a group. But then if you like a lot of different groups and you have an Oshi per group, your Kami-Oshi is like out of everyone, who's the number one. If that makes sense, you know? That's how it's usually done in idol stuff. But with VTubers, like, there are a lot of indies, so you don't really, like, you know. The word gets a little muddled. If that makes sense. If we're talking about Mike, it's a Kami-Oshi. So true. You like my mod Oshi? Jesus Christ. Do I have to get rid of him? Jesus Christ, Vinny. Yeah, it's hard for me. I always have like a top like 5. I have a top 5 where individually I just like all of their streams, and it just depends on who's streaming what, you know? But when it's the girls, when it's like Corpo girls, JP, it's like Flare. Usually. I don't know why I enjoy her stream so much. Even I can't even like put my finger on what exactly I like. I just enjoy her. And then I don't know. I like watching all of them at in a light amount. Shows up in my stream and goes, "Hi Heavenly, that's all I need." That's all you need from it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Tangential to Vinny, are you excited about the upcoming Vine Wrestle? I'm so fucking excited. I was actually talking to Vinny about it. When I rated him, he messaged me the other day afterward, and he was like, hey, thanks for the raid. Sorry, I had to, like, end stream so early. And I was like, nah, you're fine. And I was just telling him that I was really excited for the weekend, but I was particularly excited for Vine Wrestle, and I was like, I hope Mike fucking fights a ghost again. I hope so. We'll see. And he was just like, maybe. But that was like a jank moment in the game that wasn't supposed to happen, so I just hope that something horrible will happen again. We'll see. You know? Different people scratch different content itches. Yeah. Vinny rated? No, I rated Vinny. I rated Vinny. But, yeah, no, that's how I feel, too. Like, I really like watching, Kuzuha and Kanae, those two, from Niji JP. Really like watching both of them. But both of them are very likely to be spamming standard stream games that, like, your average streamer plays. Things that are very repeatable, like Apex, like League. You know, they go on these arcs of playing a lot of the few games. Kanae will play, like, TFT, you know, on Twitch a lot. And I do like watching those things sometimes, but it's not all I want to watch, you know? So if they're on a big arc for it, I'll watch something, and then eventually I'll be like, all right, let me find someone who's doing more variety. You know what I mean? So while I like watching those two, I'm not going to watch, like, every single League stream they do. If that makes sense. And then, there's some other people that do, like, exclusively variety, but sometimes I just want to watch someone chill out and not be, like, 100% reacting to only the game. I want to just hear someone, like, actually just chatting and talking in between it. And when someone's playing a regular game like that they play often, they're more likely to be just talking generally rather than only concentrating on the game. So, you know, kind of just depends on what you're looking for at that moment. Know what I mean? You also have a top 5? Yeah. It's just people scratch different itches. Definitely. I don't know. Shit, Hot Wheels. Isn't there a new one? I think there's a new one coming out. Probably watch Pomu play Minecraft forever. I like Minecraft streams because they are just chatting. They're just chatting with something visual. That's it. That's it. That's so chill. So some people, whenever I see someone complain about Minecraft streams, I'm like, okay, if the person was only reacting to what's going on in Minecraft, I could understand being like, all right, this is starting to piss me off. But they're usually just talking about whatever the fuck. Like, all my chatting segments, I could just be playing Minecraft at the same time and basically nothing would change. Almost nothing except for weed. Occasionally I'd be like, guys, does this look good? Steps back from house. Do you like this wood color? Okay, anyway. Chatting with blocks, right? You know? Yeah, so that's where I'm just like, they're kind of the best. GEEGA isn't playing Minecraft literally right now. I actually liked when I was streaming a lot of Minecraft for Bounce. And partially because people were coming up and talking, but also because just sitting there and, like, building stuff. Oh, let me make a tree farm and, like, get some wood. It was very, like, we were able to do just chatting, but also I could, like, get stuff done. Plot reveal, you've been playing Minecraft this whole time. I've had it load up this whole time! Yeah, no, I'd like to play more. Problem is that every server, like, dies. I actually did go back on Bounce the other day and build a little more because they added some stuff in, and I was like, maybe I just, like, take some builds that I'd started on and didn't finish, and I just go and finish them. Like, that could actually just be a really nice time. And then there's also, like, the Vshojo server, but I'm trying to not, like, go and affect that server too much because I'm, like, guesting, you know what I mean? So for me, that's also, it's vanilla. If it had mods, I'd be more bold and I'd be like, all right, I'm just gonna build in here, let's go. But it's vanilla, so it's okay. It's aight. Live in a hole. Yeah, I didn't want to affect the server too much. I wanted to be like theirs to build on, so I just made a little doghouse and started building my space underground so that you couldn't see it. So they could, like, visually do whatever they want if they felt like building. I wasn't sure how much they wanted to use it, so I was like, I'll keep myself in this corner, you know? Remember the good old days when GEEGA was spending hours working on deck? Yeah, dad streams. Honestly, truly dad core. miss medieval a bit. I liked the medieval server. The thing is, it was so punishing. So I understand a lot of people like falling off of it. Health and food and everything drained so fast. Water drained so fast. It took a while to build up to having those things like very regularly. People weren't living in towns and compounds with each other. They were just living very separately and trying to do like huge builds, which is not the best for medieval. Medieval has so much going on that you're better off just like making a whole village with your friends, you know? But people didn't do that, and I think they approached it the wrong way. But yeah, and then it was hard too, because anyone who was a JP, it was really hard to translate a lot of it. So like they just could not get into it very easily. And that was where I met Nazna. She was trying so hard. She was trying so hard to make it work, but it was like there was too much going on. It was too confusing. Yeah, the mod is ruthless. If you've played it, you know, we had a medieval server for a while too. But if you're not all working together and sitting there in a town, like each person is basically individually doing their own run, and it kind of stinks. So, yeah, I would like something that has mods a little more similar to Bounce, but as like a regular server between like some friends and not a huge one. I think it'd be good. I thought Bounce 2 was up, saw rockets in one stream. No, that's just the summer update for Bounce. You can actually, what's the name of the mod? You can just go to space. You can go to space. They added the space mod. Was it like Galacticraft? I don't remember the name of it, but they added that in. Yeah, Galacticraft. Yep. Which is pretty cool. Rocketcraft Ad Astra. I don't know exactly which one it is, to be honest. But it's one mod that lets you go into space. You have like oxygen, you can go mine up there. It looks cool. But that's still on Bounce. And they did add a second map. They added a second map so that you can if you just want to... It's like not exactly Bounce 2. It's not a new server. But it's Overworld 2. And it's not one that will recycle. It's one that you can just go build in. So I was like, ooh, maybe I should start building like a little medieval town in there or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, fresh real estate, right? Because it's so built up and things lag. When an area is too built up, it just there's an amount of lag with so many blocks and things, unique things, stuff loading in, creatures, all this stuff. And it just kind of gets a little shitty. It's hard. It's really hard. Wonder if having a translating mod on the Minecraft server would help Nazna. It was no with the mods that they had for medieval. First of all, anything that was out of the box like that wouldn't work. So they were trying to manually translate a lot of it for her, and they did some, but it was like such a crazy effort. I was like, man, this is a lot. That's a lot. You know. Saw a few people playing the new Bounce stuff. Yeah, I kind of want to hop on. I kind of do. But I want to find someone who wants to, like, build a little village with me. But, like, no one does. Or not at the same times as me, you know what I mean? Like, someone who wants to shack up and, like, build a little town. I was meaning the current server. Oh, okay. Henry? I could... She can be on Bounce. But, look. I think I'll just wait until Bounce 2 for that. She needs a slave replace for having every enchantment. I've never done villager farming. That's the thing is, this is my problem with Minecraft. I have, like, actually no concept properly of how people create servers that have, like, tons of resources because they have all these farms and things. I've never really done that. I've made, like, little food farms, automated ones, like a chicken farm. It makes you cook chicken, things like that. But I have never been the person to go and build up all these farms, like iron farms. I understand conceptually, like, you need to get iron golems in there. I understand with the villager farms, there are beds. You need to have, like, I think you need to have a zombie nearby and do these things. But yeah, the mob farms. I just, like, sort of understand them, but I've never actually built that. So if I'm not on a server with someone else doing that stuff, it's going to be like the most vanilla experience ever of me, like, gathering all of my resources from the ground, you know? And I don't know. And then the thing that astounds me is I always see, like, the Niji server, right? I have some friends in Niji, and I watch them build in Minecraft on their Minecraft server, and they just have so many resources, and they have so many huge builds, and I'm looking at this, and I'm like, did they farm all of this stuff themselves? Did they make automated farms for these materials? Like, how did they do this? Or did they actually just spend that much time and have a very vanilla playthrough? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a good concept of it. But it's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. The peeps that have mastered redstone are wizards. I remember making, I think it wasn't even that complex, but the thing that I built with redstone that had the most parts to it was just, I built a Christmas tree that when you turned it on, it like all the lights twinkled at various intervals. And that was very simple. That was very simple. It was just timing a bunch of things, but so much redstone, so many little parts to make it like happen nicely so it didn't all look too samey. Remember, it was a huge Christmas tree that I built on, in one place. And then I started to understand how some of these things worked. And I was like, oh, I could do more with this. And I just didn't get into it enough. I got so burnt out by building that one huge thing. And I was like, damn, all right. And if I'm the only one building something on a Minecraft server, it is hard for me to keep motivated. If other people are building around me, let's go, you know? They use creative too sometimes. Ah, okay. They did industrialize it. I feel like that's the thing, is you gotta like industrialize first and then do your builds later almost, or your big builds at least. Yeah. I don't know. One of these days. I built Helm's Deep in Minecraft once, took me forever. So much effort. I don't have it in me. But I really like looking at other people's designs. I like building small houses and then building a lot of them. I want to do like a little village again. I don't think I've ever built a little village in any of the servers I've been playing on stream. I don't think I have. I've always tried to build stuff that was a little bit out of my my comfort zone, you know. Stuff I hear from people saying the mods is insane. Dude, you should hop on Bounce too. When it drops. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I'm not more excited for, but I'm very excited for whenever we do Cobblemon, because they're working on that and they're making a lot of it custom. So it's not just out of the box Cobblemon, there's a lot of extra modding on top of it. It's gonna be so good. For example, one of the systems they're working on is we're going to have a rival system. So when you get on the server, you will immediately have a Pokemon rival. And if you see that person, it like auto engages you in a fight with them. Like you have to fight them. That's gonna be one of those things that's gonna be really funny. Really funny. So we're gonna play Cobblemon with a smaller group of people, a more dedicated small group, instead of letting like 1 million people onto the server, and see how that goes. That'll be fun as fuck. Zen is everyone's bonus rival. Zen never plays long enough. Zen will get really into building like one house and really try hard on it and go in on it. And then like never come back. Her brain will be like, well, I did it. I'm done. And it, you know. Imagine you want to build something with a friend, but every time you build together, you have to battle. Dude, if it's a close friend you want to play with, oh my god. That could be funnier though. I don't know. There could be merit to that too. We'll see. I don't know. One of these days I just want to start up a server with friends that's like semi-heavily modded for aesthetic stuff, but not like crazy set it's punishing gameplay. We'll see. Can you start an evil organization? That's the thing. I was asking Ross, I was like, are you gonna have a Team Rocket? Do you want some dedicated people to be Team Rocket? And can I be in it? Team G. If he says no and it's just up to people to make their own organizations, I'm doing it. That's it. I'm just doing it. Team Snocket. Yeah, it'll be so good. I just steal people's shit. Oh, it'll be wonderful. Speaking of stealing people's shit, I really want to start a Rust server at one point with friends. I've been talking about doing a Rust server for like a full fucking year. But I want to pull someone in who like knows a lot about Rust. Because I don't. I barely played it. but I want to do one. And as I was thinking about this, then VCR did a Rust server. Do you know about VCR? You know about like Shibuya Hal and all this stuff he does with Vshojo, and he does his like his tournaments and things over in JP. VCR is basically a I don't want to call it a content group. It's a team of people. It's actually very similar to what I was doing with V Royale, right? It's a team of some people who will make servers and then invite a bunch of JP creators, some VTubers, some not, and throw them into a situation and just for, you know, great content. And yeah, the thing they're doing right now is their GTA server. They're doing a GTA RP server. It's really funny. And I remember watching their Rust server. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. And like, I had been thinking about Rust before that, and I remember when it popped up, I was like, oh, let's see how they do it. And I was like, fuck, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. But we focused on like the tournament kind of style stuff first. But that's something that RPR and I eventually want to do. That's our thought. Lots of JP streamers and also RPR. Yeah. And it's so funny watching RPR streams because he's walking around and like he's trying really hard to learn like and to communicate. Even if he doesn't know a lot of words, he's just in there communicating. And it's like so funny watching them interact with him because any of the words he's saying I know for the most part. So I know exactly what he's trying to communicate with them, and it's like actually a JP stream that I just can understand for the most part. And he'll just be walking around and he'll just say a few words to them and they're like, yep, got it. At this point, RPR became the Zoidberg of VTubers. Dude, it's really funny. It's really... watching him do, like, the GTA streams has been really entertaining. He's been doing pretty good at picking up the writing. Yeah, well, because he's actually trying, you know? Yeah, no, but he's been doing a great job with it. So the thing is funny is... So he's like me, where he's very upfront, very honest. He's willing to say whatever he thinks, right? Anytime he gives an opinion on some meta thing, like in JP, they don't say anything. They don't comment on negative situations often at all. It's very, don't talk about it, or if a statement needs to be made, your company will write a thing. Like it's not on you to address, just stay quiet on it, right? Yeah, overly polite and everything, because that's culturally how things are. RPR is the total opposite. So a lot of the fans actually really love him because someone will be getting harassed for something and he'll be like, I think this is fucked up. The fuck are you doing? Get a life, bro. You know, and he'll do something like that and it'll get clipped and translated to JP and they're like, oh my god, this is so nice to hear. Right? Because he's the way he speaks sounds like Toxic Gamer sometimes, but he's really just giving very solid takes, you know? And it's so refreshing for them. So he's got this like fan base he's built up of people that are just like, they just like hard respect, yeah, the call outs and things. He's saying when we're all thinking, right, that's the attitude, yeah. And it's like they're like, I remember reading some comments and one was literally like, thank God this foreigner is around. Because he's willing to say everything. I was like, Lamau. Thank God. Oh, it was funny. Yeah, exactly, IPN. He's resting toxic voice even when he's being a sweetie. Yeah, I feel him. I don't have resting toxic voice. I have resting like mild teacher voice. Right? Where when I explain a thing, I'm literally used to tutoring and shit. That's I understand him on that front. Mild. I think the people are like, oh yeah, mild. I think you guys just are like traumatized by teachers. I think that's what it is. Oh, sick burn, IPN. Sick burn? Nice. The spelling really clinched it. Yeah. Resting sit the fuck down, boys. And it's funny because if someone's pissing me off, like I'm more likely to banter with them than to just try and shut them down. You know what I mean? I think anyone who like actually watches me a lot knows that, but yeah, I get the impression being what it is. Totally understand. Got the resting bitch face since birth. I was always asked why I was mad. Right? And then you're sitting there and you're like, I'm not. That's the thing is, I don't have resting bitch face. I have like resting the opposite, like mildly pleasant face. But then my voice and the things I say sound different. So in real life, it's a nice balance. It's a nice balance. But online, you're getting a lot more of like just the voice part. Right? Yeah, me peepo happy IRL. Just sitting there like, hee hee. And then people think I'm just like smiling and they're like, what's going on? And I'm like, nothing, I'm just sitting here. What about you? That's my that's my gap, you know? That's how it is. Sound like somebody, auntie? I will not explain further. You don't need to explain further. You don't gotta. I already get it. I know. Well, now I'm kind of annoyed that you think I'm mad all the time. Now I'm pissed. I wasn't pissed before, but now I'm pissed. Ugh. Reminds me of the peepo toilet emote. Me. Kicking my little feeties. Yup. Is that by the old model of the constant smile face? That was just the rigging. That was just... Still surprised to this day that I made it anywhere with a model that had same face all the time syndrome. You know? And arguably every model kind of does to an extent, but that one was just smile emote. Right? Old model constant smug face. Yeah. I think this tracks me like much more accurately now, which is great. Was perpetually kind of smug one of your design notes for this one? No. No, I just wanted it to like follow what I'm actually doing. And it does. Simple models are pretty charming though, like Aethel's old model. Yeah, no, I think so too. There are a lot of reasons to like that sort of thing, and that's why I had that sort of model in the first place. I was like, I like simplified designs. I like things that don't have too much going on them, so it's very clear what is standing out. And I was like, I think it'd be really funny if I am this thing, like, lore-wise, but then you see it and it looks like that. Like, that'd be hilarious. And then it was supposed to be one of two models. It was supposed to have, like, a serious one and then that one. And then the serious one totally fell through. The artist just ghosted me. And so I only had the other one. And I was like, all right, let's go. Whatever, I'll use this. It's funny. And then over time, I was like, well, it doesn't actually suit me that well. And now that I care about streaming more, it's less fuck it we ball, you know, a little bit. Yeah. First it was fuck it we ball for sure, definitely. But yeah, I was like, no, I should get something that I feel like suits me a lot better. So that was good. Also, because you get people coming in and they'd see like a small little cute thing and they'd be like, oh, in my chat, and I'd be like, what? And then there were also some people that would try to flirt. And I think if you flirted with that, you need to look within and figure something out within yourself. You know what I mean? Hi, Joel. Hello, Joel. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that wasn't the impression I was going for. Do I like characters like that? Absolutely, yes. But like, for me and getting those kinds of interactions with that... Not the engagement I was looking for personally. So I was like, let me get a model that suits me. Let me do that. You know, give the right impression. You know what I mean? Slept 7 hours only for a shitty side duck. Dude, I slept for 4 hours. I was hoping for like 5.5, 6. I slept for 4. Stunk last night, man. I don't know. I fell asleep kind of late, which was fine. And then my body just woke up and I actually felt rested. I did, man. I did. Gary! Hello! I was just about to like start playing games soon. Hi, Gary. How was stream? You were cooking with Nags today, right? I saw you. How was it? 6 out of 10 rate. Is that what it got rated? What was the food today? I was watching during like setup, so I didn't actually get to see like what. Hi, Onibrow. I didn't get to see what the actual like thing was. Chicken parm. She's crying in the bathroom. Hold on, wait. Let me open the VOD. I want to look. I want to look at what it looked like at the end. I want to see it. Cry in the bathroom. Onigiri. Okay, hold on. I want to see the end result. I would just like to say... Wait. While she's not live, check out. Okay, here. I would like to state that when I did a cooking collab months ago, that I had her cook 2 dishes, and that I got a 9 out of 10 overall on both. One was a 9.5, one was an 8.5. It was 9 overall. And I would just like to say that no one will unseat me, okay, with that 9.5. No one. Galileo, thank you for gifting a sub to Giri. Thank you so much. Honestly, yeah, GEEGA Mart is real, and no matter what anyone says, GEEGA Mart is forever. Let me see this chicken parm. Let me look. Ooh, the sizzling. Okay, see, she made sauce and she fried it. I mean, that is how you make chicken parm. Nags just going, yeah, I'm Italian. That means I know how food works. Let me tell you something. Not all Italians know how to cook. Their moms know how to cook. Okay. Let me see the completed one. Ooh. Wait, he had her use rotelli for the macaroni? And then put the chicken parm, like, on it? This is like... I'm sorry, next. I'm gonna judge your fucking pasta choice. She chose it? Okay, never mind. Giri, I'm gonna judge your fucking pasta choice. Rotelli for... for this? For chicken parm? No. Oh my god. It was a cook-off? Okay. Got you. I get the format. Would she use rotelli? Nags made his own? Yes. That's true. She is in Japan. She is in Japan, so it's going to be harder. It's going to be harder to find, like, the shapes that you want. Honestly, it's like that in the US, too. You go to New York, and you've got, like, a whole... This is how you know when you're in, like, a different area, right? You go to certain spots in the US where Italians live, and there's a box of pasta, and it says farfalle on it, right? And then you go somewhere else, and the same exact box from the same company, it says bow ties on it. All right? What the fuck? What the fuck is a bow tie? Bow ties! That shit pisses me off every time. Bow ties! What is... Farfalle, dude. Anyway.
Professor G can actually cook. Nag hands up.
Oh, yeah? I can cook. I would love to do one again, but I basically took my 2 best dishes and had her do both of them. So I'm like, damn, can I top those? I don't think I can. I don't think I could. Could have at least translated the right word. Yeah, just fucking... What do they call penne? They still call it penne because people know the word penne because it's really easy to pronounce. Although they say penny half the time. Penny a la vodka? What the fuck is that, dude? Penny a la vodka, please? Some penny pasta? That's the other things. They put the word pasta after it. Instead of just saying penne, they're like, penny pasta? I'd like, they go to Olive Garden. I'd get, some endless breadsticks, and can I get some penny pasta? And a side of spaghetti. What the fuck is that? I've heard someone say that out loud. There have been times where I've traveled and I've unfortunately had to be in an Olive Garden.
For his first time,
and, you know.
Nags actually did kinda good.
Oh.
And it didn't look half bad. And he didn't burn the house down.
And that's great, you know? What more can you ask for, honestly? What more do you want, right? That's wonderful. Farfalle means butterflies. Well, right, but the fact that they keep calling bow ties, I'm like, I get it. They're not trying to translate. They're just like, it looks like bow ties. Someone said the breadsticks though. No. The Olive Garden breadsticks aren't even that good. The thing is, even not so good breadsticks will be passable for the most part. But like, breadsticks. Yeah, but they're unlimited? Bro, if you go there and you're eating unlimited breadsticks instead of the food that they're putting in front of you, you're there for the breadsticks, it means their food sucks so bad. It means their food sucks so bad that you're like, woo, the breadsticks. But they're just so not good to me. I don't know. They don't do it for me. Nope. No, no, no. Holy shit, this dude said all Italian food is C tier below sandwiches. Are you aware that sandwiches could be literally anything? Sandwiched between bread? You want to go eat a shit sandwich and tell me it's better than Italian food? Go do it. Well, it's a sandwich, so... What the fuck? Do you like every sandwich? You're crazy. Yeah, even a grilled cheese. You're nuts. Bam.
And highlight of it is that Nags finally left his stream room and touched grass.
Isn't it a beautiful thing? Who knew the way to get him out was to just, like, force him to cook some Italian food to prove something. To prove that he knows what sauce is, right? How to get an Italian gamer outside. Oh, you couldn't cook sauce if you tried. And they'll be like, yes, I can. And suddenly they'll be in their backyard with the big pot up on the cinder blocks, like, boiling down some, like, plume of tomatoes, you know? Yes, I can. And you're like, you had that soup pot, like a huge stock pot the whole time? And they're like, oh, ever since the motherland, you know? Crazy. They pull it out of their ass, dude. It's like from nowhere. He couldn't do that in NYC. Look, I've seen people set up, no joke. I've done this too. On a fucking balcony, because you don't have a proper backyard. On a balcony, setting up a giant stock pot to make sauce in it. Held up on 2 cinder blocks that you just start a fire under. And then you don't want any smoke going in the house, so you literally just, like, put a tarp. Like, funneling the smoke out away from the building. Alright, this is how people make do. People make do. Okay? That's just how it is. This is why we can't have grills in apartment patios now? Yeah, but what if they don't check? What if they're not looking?
When Mags discovered the can opener kek.
Can opener?
Wiggly jigga wiggly jigga wiggly jigga wiggly.
Me knifing the cans.
Wiggly jigga wiggly jigga wiggly jigga wiggly jigga wiggly jigga.
Oh shit, you're spitting.
Wiggly jigga wiggly jigga wiggly jigga wiggly jigga wiggly jigga wiggly.
This is my thong.
Jigga wiggly 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 jigga wiggly.
Thanks so much for the 10 months, Spit Oven. Jesus fucking Christ. Never do that again. Or maybe do that again. I don't know. I'll prepare some bars next time for it, okay? You gotta let me know first. I gotta be prepared. You were about to start rapping? Come on, give me your lines. Give me your bars. What are they? What are they? Do it again. It was a banger. Well, I mean, who's got bars? Come on. Get Heavenly on the mic right meow. You want to know what my last DM with Heavenly was? I saw something earlier that made me so upset. And I sent it to him immediately. You know that dude's obsessed with FNAF? It was recommended to me on Twitter. I'll just read out the tweet. Oh! Thanks, Blazing. Thanks. Sick beat. Nightcore. Thanks for the Nightcore. Love it. Look, here's the tweet that I sent him. And I quote. Model VTuber of Glam Rock Freddy. Hashtag FNAF. Hashtag FNAF movie.
Hashtag R150. Giga Wiggly. Hashtag R50. Giga Wiggly.
You fucked up the command. Get wrecked. Free to use. Use what you want. Stream assets. Hashtag FNAF security breach ruin. And there's a really detailed live 2D model of glam rock Freddy that looks almost three-dimensional with how it moves. Like, it's so well done. Who's gonna be the first VTuber you see using the glam rock Freddy model? Who's gonna be? The model's insane. It's really good. Gregory. I sent it to Heavenly, and I was like, dude, fuck, man. Gregory, get in. Want you in my body, Gregory. It's so well done. It's scary. Want a glam rock VTuber in general? Dude. Oh my god. That's what he said. That was a real quote from the game. Totally. Look, I want... You ever see the music video for the song I Believe in a Thing Called Love by The Darkness? Do you remember what that dude looks like, that singer, and what he's wearing? I want a VTuber that is just that. Like, that's their character. You know what I mean? Let me get a picture of him. I believe in a thing called love. Because I always think about this dude whenever I think about glam rock, because he did, like, the most stereotypical version of it, but, like, in a more recent time. Oh, and the outfit is so good. If I were a dude, I would just be him as a VTuber. You know? Hold on, let me get you the picture. It's not full body, but like, check this out. Dude. The full body jumpsuit, okay? With the flared sleeves and the flared legs. And it's zipped all the way down to his fucking gooch, right? Yeah, the unzipped onesie. He's got the glam rock hair. Ripping a fat solo. Oh my god. Where is the glam rock VTuber? Some dude with like a crazy rock voice who's just like, wow! You know? It's like this concept is so good and like anyone could get into it. They see it and they just know. I think he's YouTuber now too. Yeah. Why isn't anyone doing this? This is just Aethel's fit. No. Aethel's got the medieval gothic vibes. Actually, that would be an incredible concept for a different outfit for Aethel. What's similar about his outfit is the cut, right? The actual cut of the fabric, like the way he has it zipped down. It's not even zipped down though. It's his sleeves are totally different. His legs, his pants are totally different. The accessories are totally different. So as a whole, it doesn't come off glam rock. The difference or the thing that's similar is that you can see his titties, right? Got that low plunging neckline. That's literally it. If he would be willing, I think something that looks full glam rock would be like the best the best outfit. Glam rock Aethel, okay? And not the FNAF way, in like this way, you know? Honestly, it could be so good. Oh, or Shia would do so well with this. Yeah, this is the darkness. This is the darkness. I think honestly there are a few people that like sing really well, especially that can have like a somewhat like rock voice that would fit that sort of concept really well. It just, I feel like they'd have to be into it though. Like they'd have to actually like that sort of thing, because the outfit's cool, but you have to also be able to carry like the music part of it, right? But like, yeah, Aethel and Shia both have great voices. Like they could do it. It's got to be someone with both of those, you know, not just the physical aesthetic. You have the power. Get this message to him ASAP. I'm doing it. Okay. Send. Neck plunging to the depths of the sea. Dude, it's like, it's a zip up too, so it's like an intentional zip down as far as possible. It just says Lamau. Oh, dude. Oh, we need it. I need it to happen. Make them a duo, cock and balls. He says, I will start growing my hair out harder right now. Please. Even if it's not for the model, if he just like gets one and wears it for like a face cam stream and does like a glam rock stream. Let's fucking go. I will be there. I don't know. My dad likes this kind of shit, all right? My dad is the kind of person who loved rock in the 70s, the 80s, you know, like even prior, just absolutely fucking loved it. And glam rock and shit like that, hell yeah, right? He was a little less into some of it, but then there's certain, like, concerts he had gone to where he's got, like, pictures, and he's like, back in my day, I went to this one and saw this person. He always calls Axl Rose a little bitch, which I think is so funny. He's like, great voice, but what a little bitch. Oh, hilarious. But, like, you know, he's into, like, ultra-masculine shit. And I just think, like, the mix of glam rock being ultra-masculine and also absolutely not at the same time is great. It's just hyperbole in every direction. And it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good, dude. Love it. Metalocalypse Clown had awesome outfit. Dude! Yeah. Stupid gig. Hi, Zen. Zen, I was just... Zen. Do you know the song I Believe in a Thing Called Love by the Darkness? And do you remember the outfit that the dude wore? I was just saying to chat that I need a VTuber with a full glam rock onesie outfit. Like super cheesy, completely 80s. And so I messaged it to Aethel because we said Aethel would be good for it. And he said he's going to grow his hair out right now. Zen, isn't it so good? Full glam rock. Halloween outfit confirmed. Let's go. Thank you for the bits. Let's go. Let's start a full glam rock band. I'll do it. I'll do it with you. VTuber glam band immediately. Yup. But? What do you mean, but? You just said confirmed. You said the word confirmed. The tight suits? Yeah. Exactly. That's the point. That is the point. Okay? It's gotta be like that. With matching outfits. My ass is too fat for them, so we'll put zippers in the back of yours that are just open at all times and can never close to accommodate, okay? And it'll be fucking hilarious. We'll just have like a horizontal zipper all the way across. It's just open. And your ass is just sticking out of it. It'd be so good. Can you imagine? Or it's just ripped. It's just straight up. It looks totally normal, but then there's just rips on the side. Oh, can you imagine? Ew. We'll bring it to a tailor, okay? Like those kitty rompers with the butt flaps. We just put like a patch on it, like a sewn-on patch to cover where the rips are, and it's just like made of felt or some shit. Looks like handmade, hand done. Ooh, it could be so good. Hey, yeah, if it's like spandex or something, it'll fit. Trust me. It'll fit. Your cyborg suit is literally tighter. Dude. The assless straps? Oh my god. Okay. This could work. Zen, this could work. I'm saying right now. We can make this happen. What if we go weird Eurovision with it and then we put like Haruka in an outfit where she looks like fucking like Bjork because she's the most like north of all of us? We ever look like weird Icelandic and she gets on the mic, she's like, hello, I'm Bjork, I eat my fingernails, and like, oh, it'd be so good. Don't bully us Canadians. No, I'm just bullying Haruka. I'm married to Space Ghost. It would be so funny. Bjork mentioned. What about it? What's wrong? Unironically, love and hate Bjork. I'm bullied with love. Exactly. I'm allowed to because she said I could. Okay. Hello, I am Bjork. Zin smells. Yep. Bjork's interesting, man. I actually really like Euro shit. I love watching Eurovision every year. And I used to not get it and not understand it. And I was like, wow, this is so crazy. And then over time, now I'm like, oh, okay, it's time for Eurovision. I turn on, I just understand what's going on now. And I feel like that's a problem. I need to like wipe that from my brain. I don't like that I watch Eurovision and know exactly like what each style of music is now. For the most part. Sometimes something new comes out and I'm like, what is this? Eurovision is not for me. No, I think there's still great shit that comes out of it. I get so emotionally invested in like who wins. She was really good in the Sugar Cubes. All of her early stuff, yeah. Well, I don't know. Bjork is one of those ones where I think she has a really good voice, but then there are also things about the way she does some music that like doesn't hit for me. But I would never say she's like not good, right? Never. Never. She's really good. But then she's one of those people that doesn't go for perfection at all. Like, she really does not care. She just cares about, like, hitting certain things. Like, I'm gonna hit this note. I'm gonna do this weird, like, modulation here. And, like, just goes for it. I don't know. Cool. Cool shit. We love Euro so much. We say as, like, the Euro time slot streamers. Us streaming in, like early EST. I love the Europeans. Wow. No, I've always had a lot of, like, European friends I played games with, so I would always play games in the morning. And then, like, some European thing would be happening, and I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what this is. And they'd be like, you have to, what do you mean you don't know about the poop and farting? And I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, you have to understand the poop and farting. And they start, like, teaching me. And I'm like, bro, we're just playing video games. And, like, my European friends would not let me not know what the poop and farting was. And it's just... You get used to it, right? That's poop and farting, yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. But GEEGA! It's the poop and farting, you have to understand. You must. Bjork is the only musician I can think of that wrote a song in Locrian and made it work. Yeah. There are a few very obscure people, but she's one of the only ones that did weird stuff like that and had it work for a wider audience. The only one. So, I don't know. Respect her shit, but also she's weird as fuck. But when have you... Okay, for any of you who actually, like, have done music, have you ever had a music teacher that wasn't, like, totally crazy? The good ones are always fucking insane. I had a cello teacher who was one of the best players, like, incredibly good. I was very lucky to, like, have lessons with them. I had, like, a normal teacher that was there for, like, weekly, and then I had them, like, once every other month for, like, regular master classes, right? And they were so good, and they were just nuts. Batshit crazy. And I remember they brought me around to, like, a performance that they were doing with an ensemble, and every person in that ensemble was an incredible player. One of the few players of, like, you know, string instruments that were actually, like, paid well, which means they're, like, literally the top, like, 0.1% of players, right? And they were all fucking insane people. And they were like cool hipster people, but also like pompous orchestra players. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, very intense people. And I'm like, oh, I think if you have this personality type, you're just more likely to make it in, like... in, like, this music world where you have to be, like, really crazy creative but also completely driven. Crazy people, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Love how this one person just says pistachios. Thank you. Crazy? I was crazy month. I don't know, dude. But I loved those people. I think interacting with people like that made me, like, really not care about a lot of things, because they were all very free people, you know? Something would be going on in the world, and they'd be like, whatever, fuck it. The same attitude I always have, which is like, we're all gonna die anyway. Let's chill out. Let's go eat snacks. Like, I'd complain about something that was going on in my young life, and they'd be like, you're not gonna remember this in 2 years anyway. Let's practice. And, like, getting that reaction from these people really, really helped me. As a young person, like, not care about anything. They'd be like, you're not gonna remember. Let's go. Fuck it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Right? And we just start playing. Wonderful. From what I've seen, most really creative people are crazy, and really intelligent genius level people are too. Just eccentric to the max. Yeah, I think they have this lack of caring across the board. If you're, like, incredibly good at one thing that's and you're in that top 1%, like legitimately of that thing, you're probably just nuts and you don't care about shit. Blindly driven. Yeah. Eccentricity isn't a bad thing? Oh, no, not at all. A lot of my favorite people in my life are super eccentric. Hey, Doyle McPoyle, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just musicians are nuts. They're crazy. Or sometimes they're not as much eccentric as they are just outspoken and like very honest, right? Because they have to be able to take criticism, they have to be able to give criticism on anything to anyone, and they just develop that, and then you end up with them being like really fucking insane when they hit social media. You know? I was rediscovering someone's music. And I was remembering why I didn't really like engage with much of their stuff outside of their music, but I also found that I thought this person was this perfect 50-50 beautiful blend and balance of like crazy problematic, like outspoken, awful, and so fucking funny and spitting truths. And like dice roll. Every time they open their mouth, dice roll. Like, what's it gonna be? Probably a mix of both. You're gonna be with them in the first half, and they say something, you go, ooh, you know? but you're with that first half, and it's just... It was so funny, and I was like, man, I love, like, creative people. They're fucking insane. There are some people where I'm like, your chaos is necessary in this world, okay? I don't respect every opinion you have. And I think some things I don't respect the fact that you even thought to say them at all. But we need you. We need you to shake things up, okay? And I recognize your value. Now, can you guess who was the person whose music I rediscovered that is a perfect mix of awful and hilarious and needed? Who do you think this musician was? For hints, they were very popular maybe 10 years ago. They're still releasing music. And they're within the rap genre. Not Kanye, no. Nope. Not quite as well known, but still a known name. Okay, now let's switch it up. Female. Since a lot of you are guessing dudes. Female. And think not the like number one most known artist in this field. Nicki, a little less known, but still known. Not Missy, no. One of you got it, and it's Ryuko. It was Azalea Banks. It was Azalea Banks! Dude, I fucking love her music so much. And I saw a clip of her saying some shit, and I was like, my god, she's so funny, and she's needed in this world, but she's also so terrible. She's both, and and at the end of the day, I, like, really enjoy her. I really enjoy her, and I don't think everything she says is good, but, like, bro, she's fucking wild. And the thing is, okay, she's from Harlem. I know her, and I don't mean I literally know her, but like I know her. I have friends that are her, right? Grew up same environment, same like almost everything, same like culture, community, everything, all right? So when I see her pop off, I'm like, I know this. I know this person. Like I know a million of this person. And it's just like familiarity for me. And I was watching her. Okay, so there's some controversy. I didn't read too much into it, but Lizzo's getting sued, right? Lizzo is getting sued. And Azalea had been saying for a while, apparently, and I was never involved in any of this. I didn't know any of this. I just found it like now because she was trending, right? Azalea had some clip of herself a while back just fucking going in on Lizzo, making fun of her because she like Lizzo was like trying to be a rapper and saying that she was like doing better than Cupcake or something, and then Azalea's like, no, Cupcake is so much better than you, bitch, and she starts going, and I was crying. I was listening to this. I'm just sitting at my desk crying, and she's being in the middle of it. She said I hate you, fat Lizzo. Now, you shouldn't say that, but I was dying. I was dying. Oh my god, it's like the funniest clip I've ever seen. And I was like, oh my god, Azalea. And then I listened to her newest song and I was like, oh, this shit slaps. So good. I just think she's so needed in this world. And I just want to know where I need someone like that who just wants to like punch in every direction to exist in this community. I'm not gonna lie. And I think a lot of people would argue the other way, but like I keep praying for it to happen. Like one of these days. Not as terrible as her, but like, yeah, rude where appropriate. Right. I want someone like, you know, from the top rope. Didn't she sacrifice a goat on Instagram too? Dude. Man. Her music goes so hard, but she needs to learn how to hold her tongue. She never will. She never will. People that act like that grew up in environments that made them that way. And it is incredibly hard, near impossible to unlearn. You know what I mean? It's like, dude. And I get it, and I don't blame her. And that's why, while I hate a lot of things she says, I still am like rooting for her at the end of the day, if that makes sense. Does that make, do you kind of get where I'm coming from with that? I'm like hoping she does better, but also just hoping for success. I don't know. To me, I'm just like, let's fucking go, bitch. Let's go. And then she says something, and I'll stop it. Right? Her track 212 is constantly stuck in my head. I saw this other clip. She was like walking around on IG Live, and some fans like were like, oh my god, is that you? Is that Azalea? And she was like, it's not me. And then she starts like laughing. She starts running. She's like, she's running, and they're like, I was on the 212, and like the fan is like running after her, like screaming the lyrics to 212. And it was just funny. I was just like, oh, this is the best. The best. So fucking funny. Man. She's the one that hates Australia. She says some wild shit that I cannot get behind sometimes. I can't. But I respect her attitude so much. Man. So good. So good. 212 fuck so hard. I know. And that's what I was saying. I was like rediscovering her music because I was like... I was listening to a bunch of stuff and I was like, man... Past month I've been listening to these same artists a lot on repeat and like the same kind of genres, and like I just want to reach back into something that I haven't heard in a while. And Spotify does that thing where it can like show you older playlists of yours, or it can make a playlist based off of stuff you used to listen to. And one of her songs was in there, and I was like, oh my god, wait, isn't she releasing new stuff soon? And I just like went down the rabbit hole, and I was like, Azalea. Her shit's so nice. Felt good. There's this really funny, because she does a lot of house music, kind of reminiscent of like the late 90s house and that sort of like era. And she a lot of her music gets played in like gay clubs and communities, because those sorts of beats and that kind of house music, it's coming back now, but for a long time it only stayed alive in those communities. No modern artists were really doing a lot with it, you know? Maybe some EDM producers were doing a little bit of house, but not that same style of house. And so someone brings her on to like a radio show, and there's this clip of her sitting there, and a guy goes, you know, someone online said, or he's like, you know, people say that you make music for the gays. What do you think of that? First of all, he said the gays, and I was like, well, I've only ever heard my gay friends say that, first of all. But second of all, she just went, well, okay, what's wrong with that? I do. And the dude, I think the dude, yeah, self-reported, holy shit. The dude was expecting her to be like, oh, I don't, or something. And she was like, okay. I love that clip so much. Because when you see the dude's face, crying, oh my god. Like, she's aware of which different groups listen to her music the most, and that's fine. And she even said something a while later about, she was like, yeah, a lot of my inspiration comes from house that was made by people who were gay. Like, of course, that community is going to listen to it. Why? What? Okay. like she just, normally she like, you have this image of her like yelling at people and being like, I hate you, fat, you know, that's the image you have. But the way she just sat there so calmly went, okay, and? It made me laugh so hard. Oh, I think they were trying to like they were just not expecting you. So fucking funny. So funny. The whole interview. Yeah. If you're just looking for a messy and fun time, oh, I would love to see her like in court one day for something, just defending herself and just getting up there and absolutely destroying everyone. She's just one of those people that like when she gets like that, so entertaining. So entertaining. Raging, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so much. It's like the clip of the old British guy asking Tyler, the creator, why his music is offensive. When they ask these leading questions and someone just like absolutely gives them the answer they did not want and flips it on them. So funny. They wanted a soundbite? Probably. I don't even think that. I think the guy, either they wanted a soundbite or the guy actually just expected her to agree with him. Like he thought everyone in the room was of that opinion, right? And then it turns out she wasn't, and he was like, oh. And let me just tell you, there's a reason why a lot of gay communities that are out of, especially like Harlem and certain areas of Brooklyn, are like very closed off, okay? Because they're used to that from their own community. So she was just like, she was prepared, man. She was so prepared for it. It was so funny. Yeah, the Tyler interview was crazy too. But he's another good one for the comebacks, right? Like not getting pulled into saying stupid shit. Oh, so funny, man. All right. Let's play a game, guys. I digress. Let's play a game. Anyway, listen to Azalea Banks. She's funny. Just know that I don't agree with everything she says, but also I love her attitude. And if you are looking to be entertained, just go watch clips of her. Just search for her and just watch clips of her talking and you will cry laughing. Love her. Let's do it. Now I have Dave the Diver here that I want to get through. Dave the Diver that I would like to get through. I would also like to keep playing Super Mario Sunshine though, so I'm gonna give you a vote. We have played Sunshine a couple times recently. Dave, I like put it down for a little bit to play a couple other things, and then I want to go back to it. So it's been a little bit. So I'll make a poll, and you just tell me which one you want to see. Dave the Diver, or which we're quite a ways into the game too. So it's not like early game stuff; it's like later stuff. Or Super Mario Sunshine. And with Sunshine, I'm trying to do all the levels if I can. I did the Sandbird second try, and then like a standard secret level kicked my ass. Is Azalea Banks the chicken witchcraft one? Dude, she gets so crazy. Just go look up her shit. All right. Diver, I hardly know her. Like, I'd love to play clips of her, but I don't know like what she says and which ones exactly, and I don't know if like Twitch will get mad at me for listening to anything. Let me see if I can find oh, here's the full rant. Okay, I'll just play some of her rant for you very briefly. Just so you can hear her rage.
Sidebar, I see you fat fucking Lizzo. I see what you're trying to fucking do.
That's how we're gonna start it, and I'll stop it right there. Sidebar. I hate you. She just comes out and says, I hate you. She's not just like, I'm gonna attack you and say I dislike you. She just comes out here, I hate you. I fucking cried. That's a whole like over a minute clip. And she was mad because Lizzo was trying to call herself a female rapper. And I believe the quote was, she said like, I ate Cupcake, I ate her up or something like that. But Cupcake's like an incredibly good rapper. Yes, she makes like funny music and joke shit, but she also makes real shit and she's good. And Lizzo's not even like bad at rapping, but she's not like a good female rapper comparatively. Like she's not up there with like Nicki and Missy and you know what I mean? So Sally was just really mad. And she was like, why are you saying this? And she was just like, that's what started that rant. I hate you. And she just started going. And this was before Lizzo just got sued for her current stuff. So this was Azalea just saying that just off the fucking cuff. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. She's unironically an insane rapper. She's so good. Yeah, she comes from battle rap. That's the thing. She does a lot of, especially, where is she from? What neighborhood is she from? Hold on, let's look before I play the game. Where is Cupcake from? Because there's certain neighborhoods where, like, everyone who comes out of there, that's how you get your start, right? Yeah, she's from Chicago. She's from Chicago. Yep. Yep. If you're from, like, Chicago or New York especially, and you're a female rapper and you made it out of there doing your music, like, while you're there and then grew through that, almost guaranteed that you probably come from battle rap. If you didn't have some label to kickstart you, right? You just, like, did the grind. So it's, you know, respect, man. And she's funny as fuck, right? On top of it. So she knows how to also do shit that's, like, marketable to people outside of just, like, that main community. People that come out of battle rap build diff. I always say that, like, one of my favorite rappers of all time is just Mos Def. Because that dude was just walking around Brooklyn, like, just rap battling everyone. He'd just walk around and he wouldn't pick fights or anything. People would walk up to him and, like, know that he was that guy, that kid that just showed up and was, like, had incredible bars. And they'd be like, hey, let's do this real quick. What you got? You know? And he would just go. and that was how he got known. So anyone who comes from that, like, insanely good, man. Insanely good. And then you got fucking mumble rappers and people going like, I be freezing, I be chilling, and I get so tired. I get so tired of it. I be... Anyway. And there's some people that do stuff like that, but then they're also good at other things. They're just doing it because it's like they can market it, but thanks for the clip, boss. I'm in the house like a carpet. Yikes. Damn, shing on bar.
GEEGA paper, GEEGA paper, GEEGA paper, GEEGA paper, GEEGA paper.
All right, so we'll do Dave. Sunshine was closely voted, so next stream that we can play a normal playthrough game, we will also just do Sunshine. Put it to a drill beat. Dude, if I come out here one of these days and I unironically rap, are you gonna laugh at me? Chat, would you? Would you do it? Would you be like Lamau, or would you be like, oh my god? Yes. If it's good, then no. No, we've been waiting for it. What if it's a joke one and I'm going, I be chillin'. What if it's my name is Geeka and I'm here to say, dude, when they come out to the shitty 90s beat, like the bad one, and they're like, my name is Geeka and I like to rap. Bro. My name is Sandy. I like candy. Alright, there's the Dave Diver music. Baby's first rap, right? When they write shit like that. It's so funny. So funny. Is it comedic or serious? You'll see. You'll see one of these days. Donna, thank you for the resub. Hello! How are you? How are you? How are you, Donna? My love. Yes, Hanan. Okay. Let's do game capture. My name is Andriel, and I'm here to say... I'm gonna say I won't laugh, but your cookout privileges will be on the line. Yeah. I know. Here we go. Here's the game. Woo! I love Fruity Pebbles in a major way. Dude, I have this one friend who's like really good at writing bars. Like his writing is incredible. He's so good. But he can't actually deliver it. Like he can't rap well. So he always writes stuff and he's like, okay, what do you guys think of this? And like if he like types it out to us, we're like, oh, I could see how this could go. I could see how this could go. Okay, all right. And then he starts rapping. He's like, so I went down to the place and here was rap. And I'm like, what? Oh my God. Find a rapper, write for them, please. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. No cadence. His voice baseline. So anyone can rap with any voice. Anyone can sing with any voice. VIP visit. You just have to figure out like how to get the best out of your voice. And he's one of those people that doesn't know how to do that. He tries to do something else with his voice that will never work for his. And it just comes off as really funny. You know? Have you heard about that Quake 2 remastered? It's pretty much going to be a thing. I remember you said you played Quake, so I was curious if you were interested. Yeah. I saw it. I saw that was probably something. Was it actually confirmed, though? Because that excited me, too. I haven't played Quake in so long. I miss Quake so badly. Why is this so loud in my ears? But, like, not that loud on OBS. There we go. Oh, much better. Much better. So who is Dave and why is he diving? Okay, I'll recap this game since I was playing some other stuff for a little bit and put this one down for a second. This is Dave. Dave's a dude who had a normal job, whatever. He retires, and he wants to go diving again. It's his favorite hobby. Just loves diving. His friend, this dude here, is like, yo, I need a diver, actually. There's this sushi restaurant that my friend, a sushi chef named Boncho, is running. And we need someone to go diving into this area here. And there's a blue hole that opened up here. And a blue hole is when you are in the ocean or in a body of water. And there is a deeper hole that literally opens in the seafloor, almost like a sinkhole. But it's called a blue hole because it looks dark blue when you look like from the top down into it, because it's really deep compared to the rest of the water. And so the blue hole opens and he's like, there's so many unique fish in there and we want you to grab stuff in there, go diving for things, for ingredients, and run the sushi restaurant at night. That is the base game. What we found out, spoilers, what we found out in this game as we're going is there is a civilization of like ancient sea people living in here. So like some like archaeologist or researcher also comes by and is like, oh, what the fuck? So we're going through and fighting like big sea creatures and yeah, the seamen, haha. And we're dealing with all of that as well, which is cool. But also we got to keep this restaurant running the whole time. So the gameplay loop is really satisfying because you're doing story stuff and you're diving and you're getting ingredients, but then you also run the sushi restaurant at night. And it's just got enough things going on that like I am never bored with this game. And I recommend that you all play it. It's so fun. Not sponsored. To do. Okay. I have to go through the sea people's town and I have to do all of their tasks. I need to grab an extra tube coral for Mima. I remember where this is. The VIP mission. I have all the ingredients for that. So when that guy shows up at nighttime, I'll be fine. Find the baby whale. There's a baby whale and we have to see if we can hear it cry somewhere. That's a mission that I have to do as well. Okay. It's D-Day for this. Got it. Got it. Hi, Seth. Thank you for the 11 months. Really? 11? Thank you so much. And Renee, thank you for the 7. Appreciate it. Let me check my like farms and stuff. I was gonna need rice for something too. Should I upgrade things? Oh, should I upgrade my basic underwater rifle to be something else? Damage should go up to 15. That's so much. So I would need fragments for that. Okay, if I see fragments while I'm down there, I'll grab those. Remember that. Fragments. Icy fragment I get. I have 5k. Ugh. Let's do the air tank so I could be more dangerous. Because instead of losing health, you just lose air when you get hit. So you could, like, choke and die underwater if you get hit too much. And then cook stuff. Nothing new there. Okay. Okay, it's the morning and it's raining. Let's dive. Let's fucking go. Trank gun is the best. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Upgrade it only to see the cutscene. I love the cutscenes. That's the other thing. So this game is an indie game, but it was picked up by Nexon. Like, they picked up that studio and this project. And we're like, yeah, we'll fund you, like, putting more into it and making it because we like the concept of the game a lot. And so the graphics and everything are, like, so well done. They put so much love into all of, like, the pixelated scenes. Oh, that's loud. It's the tuna swimming by. It's just, like, incredibly well made because they got good funding for it. I don't think I need any tuna right now. Oh, squeaky hammer. I could sometimes sleep. Fine. Come here. Alright, baby whale was crying somewhere, so I'll see if I can find baby whale. Ugh. And then I need to do the tube coral thing, which is, like, lower down. So maybe I'll go to the sea people in the afternoon dive. It's the morning dive right now. Bop the tune. I like the music so much. Let me know if the game is too loud, but I always turn it up a little bit when I'm playing this, or like anytime I'm playing a game that has a really good OST, I just turn it up. So if I ever turn something up too much and I like the OST too much, just be like, yo, I can't hear you, dude, when you talk. Just let me know. Okay, I'm gonna grab some of the stuff that like pays more. So I want to get all my upgrades. Oh, fragment. Need fragment for gun. Music is relaxing. The vibes are good. They did a really good job of making a deep sea game that gives you deep sea feelings as you go deeper, but without it being like all about horror and thalassophobia. I am so tired of every ocean game being about thalassophobia. What big eldritch squid is lurking in the dark? Like, elements of that in a lot of those games make sense, but like every game is about it now. That's the baby whale cry. Maybe it's the sound? It's the sound of a baby humpback whale. Please take a look around. There must be a baby whale nearby. I hear it. It's a baby. Ooh. 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 Is it stuck? Oh, no. Crying sound coming from behind that pile of rocks. These stones will need to be removed to enter. I think I got the thing I needed to pull this out, right? I got the gloves. Nice! I'm gonna get you out of there. Because the adult humpback whale was like, came by and was like giving a distressing call, and then that lady who analyzed him was like, the baby. All right, let's head inside. Is this gonna be a boss fight or do I just grab it? Let's see. Let's see. Help me, Dave, bro. I'm stuck. You like Dave like that? Okay, arguably Dave is like one of the nicest game characters. He's just such a cool, nice dude. Oh, there's a baby whale in there. It seems frightened. Should I go and comfort it? Does it want a Dave hug, or is it gonna be like, what the fuck? Soothe the baby whale. Baby whale petting game? Did you not like that? I think it's still a bit scared. Should I pet it a little? Oh my god, baby whale petting minigame. I'll pet your nose. You like when I pet your nose? I'll pet your little nose. Oh my god, he loved it. Smiley face! He loved it. He loved it. I think he's less scared now. Let's keep on petting it. I got you, little baby. Whoa! Yes! Keep going, my son. Love me, son. Heart. Heart. It seems to have let its guard down. If we go to a brighter area, the mom should come, right? I need to be careful bringing it back up. All right, come with me, my son. I'll bring him out. If this becomes a jump scare, I'll piss and shit and cry. No. Okay. I'm gonna bring it out, and if anything tries to attack it, I'm gonna fucking kill it. There are vicious barracuda in the way. I have to get rid of them for the baby whale to follow. Okay. Don't you fucking dare. Die. Get away from my son! Whew, everything looks safe now. Let's try taking the baby whale again. Come here, little baby. There we go. I like the little squeaky hammer. I like it a lot. Come here. This place is full of lionfish. Since the baby whale's timid, I have to get rid of them first. Alright, baby whale, don't you dare. Stay. Okay. Here, let's just do this. Since it's easy. Ooh, we're gonna have so much lionfish sushi, dude. Delicious. Ah, I missed. Okay. Nice. It's safe now. Hopefully this is enough. Let's try taking you to the surface of the sea again. Come here. Come on, little guy. Ooh. Wahoo! I'm expecting like 3 sharks to show up. Dave, the dad who steps up. Oh, it's a shark. Of course. There's a white reef shark up there. Unless I defeat the shark, the baby whale is not gonna follow me. It's always a fucking shark, dude. Get away from him! No! Get over here! Oh my god, it touched the baby whale. Stop it. Woo! There are a lot of vicious fish today. We're almost at the surface of the sea. Let's go up a little bit more. Give me your meat. I'm gonna take the shark head and eat it. Okay. The baby. Let's go. Love that the radar thing is a Dragon Ball radar. It does look really similar. I like it. Come on. Is your mommy gonna hear you? Ooh, that was dangerous. Looks a bit safer here. Wait a bit here, and mom should come. Oh, God! Mom shows up and fucking eats him. Eats him whole. Sharks, what do I do? Forgot to change the stream category. Why did it not change? I hit the button. Okay. Thank you. I'll hit it again. Yeah, it doesn't show for me either. Dave the diver. Done. There we go. Thank you. I was about to ask. Sometimes it's on your end, but when you said that, I looked and yeah, it didn't change for me either. Mommy! Yeah, sometimes the category doesn't change even when I press the button. Get eated, idiot. Look at him go. Oh. Wow, it's huge. It's a mother's love for her offspring. I guess all animals are the same. I feel like I should text my mom later. Text your mother right now. Chat. If you like your mom, if you have a good relationship with her, or even an okay one, text her right now. Okay. I see. I'm glad you took it to its mother. It wasn't easy getting it out. I got so easily frightened. Maybe it didn't like you, that's all. Anyways, don't spend all your time hunting. Try to be more helpful. She would tell me to mow the lawn. Hey! Do it. Go. Spit water out your blowhole. Do it. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. You ever seen any whales IRL do that? I've gotten to see it before, but not a humpback whale. I found a baby. Okay, and then we got a bunch of stuff for food. It's fucking majestic. It's cool. It's cool to see in person. Yeah. Okay, build up trust with the sea people. I should probably go try to get the tube coral that lady needed. Let's go to the sea people, place. Village? City? Was it the underwater city? What were they calling this? I don't remember the specific word, but you know. Closest I've seen is dolphins. Yeah, they are very similar, but yeah, it's different when you see, like... It's a cool feeling to see a huge fucking whale. Okay, like an enormous one. Credit, 55 out of 100, so I need to keep doing requests for people. I see one on the mini-map. This is where the ancient sea people live. They're not ancient, though. They're, like, here right now. We thought they were ancient, but, you know. What do you want? What do I do? Kids, what's going on? Well, we were playing ball outside the village when a megamouth shark suddenly appeared. It swallowed our ball. Megamouth? You mean the huge? Yes, can you go get it back for us, human? It looked really scary. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Wow, thank you so much, human. It's hard to refuse children. Call me that in college. Haha, Megamouth, haha. Haha. Whale noises creep me out, so why Subnautica was hard to play. Dude, Subnautica visually is not scary at all. It's like the sound design together with it makes people feel like spatially so scared. It's funny. Are you not feeling well? Human, none of your business. You look very ill. Should I bring you something like coral porridge? Coral porridge? How can a human make sea people food? How does the porridge stay together underwater? Guys, how the fuck? Ramo had asked me to bring this before. Lies. Human can't be trusted. Well, it looks like it's needed, so I'll ask Bancho to make it. The ingredients were feather coral and lily coral, right? You sound sick. I'll make you some sea people food. Okay. Whatever you say, Dave. Whatever you say. Okay, there's more here. Right now, the main story thing is this. I have to, like, take on the requests to make the people trust me by going through and doing a lot. And just helping them out. You don't look so well. Is something wrong? Oh, human. My cute Selgio has disappeared. Sir, Selgio? Yes, he's... Oh, how cute! He's my purple pet squid. He was gone when I woke up. Well, he's disappeared before. He followed the shining jellyfish. A shining jellyfish. Human, can you please find Selgio for me? He's timid, but put this high-quality food nearby when he's calm to lure him. Got it. I'll try luring him with the food. Oh, look at the little baby. The baby! How do I go out of this place? Is this the fucking door? Oh, is this... I couldn't remember where the door was. It's gonna be trapped forever. Okay, and there's one to pick up at the temple, too. Let's do it. Same way there's some mud underwater, I guess. I mean, yeah. Things. That's why, like, these underwater rivers in the background exist, right? It's salinity, right? Heavier, or more dense, I should say. Water can sink below, and it can actually flow, and then it starts to kind of visually look like a river if it's in enough, you know, of the right format for it. If a flow properly forms, if there's like a current. And the reason why it looks, well, obviously this is a cartoon, you know, it doesn't literally look like that, but like, kind of does too. So I guess maybe that's like the porridge, right? can sort of do something like that. But it's not, I don't know. Much to think about. Then say not wanting to mix with water. If it's like oil-based and it kind of sticks together, maybe. Like, it's not going to emulsify if you're not, like, fully, like, mixing it a ton, right? It'll kind of stay together as a oily glob, I guess. Oh, you must be the outsider. May King Long's protection be with you. Hello, what is this place? Oh, this is where we commemorate King Long. It's also where we store records of our history. I heard from Tenzin that you're helping out in the village. Yes, well, that's how it is for now. In that case, there's something I'd like your help with. There's to be a wedding soon here in the village. A recent earthquake destroyed the stone slate we need for the wedding, however. I should have been more careful about storing it. Sounds like a big deal. But how can I help you with something like that? In the days when we sea people roamed the seas freely, we left some records in human waters. Oh, he must be talking about the sea people record chamber. There should be a stone slate in one of those places for certain. Please do help me out, human. It was a song for the wedding, right? I guess I'll go to the sea people record chamber first. Alright, I'll try and bring back the slab. Return the slab. Would you do that for me? I'm truly grateful, human. May the blessing of King Long go with you. Okay. Who's getting married? Is it you? Oh. Underwater lakes are a thing. I mean, if you have water with different properties just sitting around, or liquids with different properties sitting around for long enough, they'll just kind of separate. So yeah, it makes sense. It does. Non-polar fluid's denser than water, I guess. I hated that episode of Courage. King Ramses. Is it because of the way he looked? Was it how he was like weirdly overdone with the with the shading and everything? I always thought that shit was actually really funny. You would have like this wildly different art style and be so unsettling. Yeah, or sometimes like sometimes they would do even entire 3D models in the middle. Oh. But conceptually is funny. Conceptually is really, really funny. I liked it. I liked that episode. Ooh. Okay, so we're in the depths. If I were up at the top and I just swam all the way down, I could get here, but that thing lets me start down here, that mirror that I went into from the boat. So I can just, portal to it. Cancel. I just want this fish. Please. Okay. Come on, how much health do you have? Dude. Come on. Sea toad. It's a new one. I haven't gotten one of those before. Oh my god, a sniper rifle. Let's fucking do it because we're down here. Let's do it when they're in the deep, deep depths. Love how Courage would talk, but only very rarely. Yeah, I like that they didn't make him totally voiceless. Oh, shining jellyfish. This is where the pet squid was. Like, he followed it. Maybe following the jellyfish will lead us to Lin Chen's pet squid. Ugh. I think of all things in the ocean that freak me out. Like, I don't have too much thalassophobia. Like a normal amount, nothing crazy. But the thing that does freak me out, oh my god, the shark, is it's jellyfish with their like long, spindly bits just hanging in the water. I just see that and I'm like, ugh. Never want to be near that, All right, this looks like the one that swallowed the ball. Should I like? Oh, he stops if I don't follow him. Okay. Okay, well, we did our damage. Ah! Stop it! I love those little chompy noise. No. No. Get wrecked, dude. Get absolutely wrecked.
Looked it up. Apparently they're called brine lakes. High amounts
brine
of
lakes.
Methane and hydrogen sulfide. Anything that goes in it can die from toxic shock, and a few mollusks live along the sides of them.
Methane. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was called. I've seen pictures, but that's about it. There's a small hole here. Maybe it's in here. Let's try using the flashlight. Oh, thank God they gave me one. I was like, I don't have one on me. Oh. Seen that one deep sea squid with the really long tentacle things? Yeah, a lot of the, Oh, I have to look for it. A lot of the really deep sea stuff, they just, like, put out tendrils or feelers or, you know, a net-like something and just kind of... Oh, there he is. Try to, like, find something as it moves along. Or they dredge the bottom of the ocean a little bit, right? Elbow squid. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we saw him. He went this way. Come on, little buddy. Come on. Where the fuck are you? Oh.
Trevor Banfield gifted a tier
You're
1
so
sub to
cute. Trevor, thank you for the gift sub to... Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Do I find it again? He said, I'm sure it's inside. Should I check on it? Here. Let's try luring it out. Oh, okay. So I did have to find it again. High quality food. I place it. You know you want the food, Sergio. Why does it look like spaghetti meatballs? Oh no, it looks like a cooked fish. It's like nebulous. Oh, he's so small. Oh my God, his head is so big and he's got the smallest little tentacles. Oh, I should use the bug net to catch it. Did they give me the bug net? Oh no, wait, I can use it at all times. It's the same. Get netted, idiot. Okay, so that's 2 quests down, right? I did the Megamouth Shark, and I did, I need tube coral. That's the other thing, I need tube coral. That was one of the older quests. Tube coral was in a spot where I had fought a different thing. Let me see if I can find that.
Trevor Banfield gifted a tier 1 sub to Forcing. They have given 13
Thanks for gifting Forcing a sub. Thanks so much. We're so alike, didn't you know? Me and Forcing, literally the same type of streamer. My streams, Forcing streams, same experience, obviously. Let me not do that yet. There was like a boss fight or a mini boss fight somewhere, and then in the spot where that happened. Ow. Okay. In the spot where that happened, the tube coral's like somewhere over there. So like once I see it, I'll know it. But ow! Just have to find the spot where it is. Ghosty shark. I think it's a ghost shark, right? Oh!
No, your streams are better because there is GEEGA in your streams, okay?
So true. Forcing streams don't have GEEGA in them, so... I get your point. Solid take, solid take. You poisoned me, you bitch. You gonna poison me? I'm gonna stab you. Simple as. Ghost shark, my beloved. I like his funny little nose. Rhino Chimerida. I don't think it's actually called a ghost shark. I think that's something else, but that's what I keep thinking whenever I see him. My brain sees him and says, that's a ghost shark. I wish you didn't have to kill sharks in this game. I don't like the propagation of media that makes out sharks to be evil monsters. Yeah, I agree. I don't care because it's a video game. But also I'm an adult who like remembers shit like that, and I know like a lot of kids or people who maybe are just less learned on marine life or something would my hand slipped, it slid on the bar instead of pressing it. There we go. Yeah, a lot of people like do have that impression for sure, where they're like, shark dangerous, but like realistically shark just hungry, you know? Shark want food. Foot bone. Ugh. Alright, check this out. Die! We're eating crab tonight. Or they're just curious. That too, they're just nosing around, and then, you know, pretty much all animals just test things with their mouth, right? They just like bite stuff. So like, what do you expect? A shark mouth. Come on. If it's just biting you to test, like, unfortunately it has a shark mouth. It's not angry at you, it's just trying. Exlium, thank you for the 19 months. And Forex, thank you for gifting a sub to NL. I laugh. Every time I resub to NL, I screenshot it. I used to tweet it out every time, and I would go, another one. Another one. Another one. Every time I did it. And then the problem is, like, there are a bunch of VTuber viewers that just, like, don't know NL, which is kind of sad, but I get it. Hello? Oh, they don't even die to that. What the fuck? And, so I tweet it, and people be like, you're bald? Or they'd be like, who is this guy? And I'm like, all right, this is just... It's lost on you people. This is lost on all of you. I get it. And there are plenty that did know. They're plenty like, oh, it's NL and you resubbed, because that's what happens when you resub, is it says your name around his head. But it's just funny. It's funny every time. Common cat food. Oh yeah, we have to feed Momo. Lily coral. Let's put this here. Tube coral. Okay, so that was the other one. I need a feather coral to mix with the lily coral for that other quest, right? Tube coral. Okay, what the hell is this? It's just that pass through. Okay. So I have to go all around everything. Oh, fuck. Too high up. Get away. Mega Mouth Shark ain't shit. Oh! Nice in 2 hits, idiot. Ah! Ah, get away! I have speed. Oh. Why does this one take more hits? It's because you're not the quest one? It's fucked up. That's so fucked up. I'll come back to him. I want to look for oxygen first. Poison tip harpoon would have been nice to have before. Wait, let me go for him first and then do it. Surely I won't die down here. Yes! Okay, we refill that, and then we have to quickly find oxygen. Real fast. Shot the last one 3 times? Yeah. I know. And this guy was chunky. There we go. Let me in. Alright, well, I'll hope that this next segment over here has, oxygen somewhere. Because we do be getting low. Where the fuck is it? Enhanced? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Level 3, we're taking it. Sea snake whip. Yep. Oh, fuck this dude. Oh my god, please be a little O2 canister. Ugh. Do I just go up so I don't get the bends? Yeah, or not that I don't get those so I don't die. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this. I can bring this shit back to them anytime. It's okay, we found a thing. You can aim the flashlight on PC. On Steam Deck, and only ever goes straight ahead. I haven't played this on Steam Deck. People were saying this game plays really well on controller too. Yeah, I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it at all. Okay, so I got a bunch of good stuff for food. The VIP that's coming tonight I'll be able to feed because I have those ingredients. And I fulfilled a lot of quests, I just had to bring them back. Sir, I am ready to take pictures of manta rays. Oh, this is the guy that talks in, full autotune. I hired some lighting guys and made them set up lighting fixtures at the right places. Oh, you must have spent some money. One can't pass up an opportunity like this. They told me that the lighting fixtures were set at a depth of 20 meters. Can you please check them out? You hear him? I expect awesome pictures then. Thanks, buddy. It's Ash Fisham. Sato. Oh, Storm is getting rowdy here. Wait, let me move so you can see him. Look at him. We love Ash Fisham. Tonight, the creature that gives the super rare boss card will most likely appear. Doesn't it excite you as a Moringa collector? Not really. Ho ho! If you go in the evening, you'll see the vortex that was created by the storm. You'll find the creature once you go inside the vortex. I would go if my diving skills were better. It's too bad. Then I wish you luck. What the fuck? I have to? Because it's a stormy night? Okay. Okay. Alright. I guess we'll do a nighttime dive real quick. We'll just do a limited service later for food. It's so fun. It'll be storming and there'll be a vortex. Go in it. Sato is his Japanese name or something else? I have no clue. No clue. I don't know. Though the names, I think, are almost all the same in the Korean version. So this game was made by Korean devs, right? Because, like, Nexon picked it up and published it. And I was watching a Korean streamer play this, and the names were the same. It was also Bancho and, like, things like that. And so it seemed to be, you know, probably all exactly the same. I think. Maybe. Satoshi's his Japanese name. Ah, okay. I hear it. That is quite loud. That must be the vortex. Okay, I got these. I put these two in the net. Get. Here, look at it. I'll move so you can see it behind my big head. The vortex. Ooh, and I get a sword. Hiya. Go in, he said. You sense a dangerous creature's presence. Enter. Let's fucking go. This is a boss fight? Satoshi was his JP name. The full thing. Oh, it translates to Ash. I see. I went in the vortex and ended up here. Maybe these are things that got caught in the storm and disappeared. Nexon tire. I think that big truck just moved. Oh yeah, it looks like a fucking scrapyard. Shit, I only have the net gun. I don't have a normal gun. Wait, is it gonna be like a crab using that as its shell? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. That's like the only thing that picks up random shit. Or like a snail-like being. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! I'm like, what else would like live in like the junkyard and love junk? Truck hermit crab. Oh, shit. A moving truck. It's not a truck, it's a giant hermit crab. I don't think a gun will do anything. What do I do? Oh, gun no work? Okay, well then it's fine that I don't have the gun. Oh god. Can I drop some shit on you? What are these? Ow! It just hits me. What if I... Ow! What if I poke your tires? You like that? That's nothing for you. Okay. Is there anything on the side that I could use? There's a gun canister here, but for what? Sniper rifle. Oh, can I pick it up? Yes. Yes. I drop it on you. Okay. Okay. Did you spawn any more yet? No. I see. What are you doing? What the fuck is that? Why are you moving like that? Oh, it's a good thing I have so much oxygen. Oh. Okay. Do that thing again. Yes. All right, buddy. You're gonna get got. Woohoo! Another one, another one. No. Come on, another one. Come on. Yes. That didn't... I have to hit the shell? Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. Hitting the shell is required, it seems. I thought I could, like, hit his, well, you know, enormous and in the way constantly claw. Right here. No. Stop backing up. Okay. Oh, okay, okay, we're good, we're good. He started moving forward so fast, man. Yeah. Getting sturdy. Dude, could you imagine him with his little feet? His little crab feet trying to get sturdy? Me when I have my 3D model. All right, kids, it's time to teach you how to get sturdy. This is a great dance for the club. Oh, he's gonna do that shit again. I can't get behind him for it. Ooh. Now, if you do well, yes, you will be goated with the sauce. Fuck. Fuck, man. All right, I'm gonna grab this oxygen first before anything else. I know he's like one hit, but we're gonna heal. Okay. All right, kids. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's fine. Oh, he hit it with his claw. What the fuck? That is messed up. No. I'll drop it right there. Okay. Alright, the tires have been thrown off of his body. Which is great. He's backing up. He's backing up. That's good. Do the thing on the floor again. Yeah. This music fucks. Ew, so close. And I throw. No tires to protect your back. My voice is killing me. Alright, kids. I'm going to teach you Fortnite dances today. We're going to hit the gritty. That thing was really nothing without the shell. I hope the boss card slot that was talking about has been activated. Alright, alright. A piece of the hermit crab pincer came off. Should I pick up a piece? Oh, we're gonna eat this shit. We're gonna eat it tonight. For Din Din. Oh, yeah. Truck hermit crab legs. The vortex. The vortex came back after defeating the hermit crab. Let's go back to the boat using that. Yeah, how in the world does this work? Okay. Okay. I always thought you should be able to take the whole claw if you had a charge of the drone left. Yeah, why not? I guess maybe the drone can't go through the vortex. Maybe that's like... Maybe that's the thinking here. I don't know. I don't know. Giant blue hole. Let me grab a couple things before I go back up. Are the photo spots for nighttime? He was saying they're at 20-meter depths. Ah! So many of these. Ah! Okay, okay, there we go. I just have to time it that I grabbed it before I got hit. I don't remember. Oh. Yes, those look like lighting fixtures. The sharks must have knocked them down. I need to prop them up and connect them again before taking pictures. Okay, okay, I see. Do I put it on? Huh? What is that? Do I bring it to this? I think I do. Oh, it's got... Oh, it's the wire. It's the wire. It's like the spool. Or the connector. Okay. It looked like a light bulb for a second. Good, it looks better illuminated. I should lure plankton by dropping a lure capsule in the middle. Lure capsule, you say? Alright, and then we're gonna take a cool picture. Come here, little fellas. The bioluminescent plankton. Ooh. Wowee. Oh, I see glowing worms. They make the scene surreal. Manta rays won't come if I'm here. I should hide behind the pile of rocks over there until one appears. Okay. Okay. We'll stay real quiet till the manta ray shows up. Oh. Active hide button. I had to hold it. I love their funny mouth things. What does anyone know the name of it? The little fronds is not the word, but the little portions of thingies they have, the little scoops of like flesh that help them get things into their mouth. Little mouth on the bottom. Do they have a word for that? Must keep my distance so I don't scare it off. The dongles. Flesh mustache. What a big boy. Oh, did I scare it? Got too close and the glowing worms disappeared. How do I take a picture then? Okay. Do I have to do it again? Huh? They give you the game over screen for that because you do it wrong. They made it sound like I died. It just means I have to do it again. What the fuck? Okay, so he's gonna go through it. I'm gonna let him do it. There we go. Cephalic horns. Oh. Yes, what a beautiful picture. He's pogging, he's having so much fun. All right. Pick, get. Look at him. Cephalic mandibles. Cephalic bits. Cephalic lobes. Oh, I see. Lobe is, yeah. It's a word that makes sense to me. Look at a little like a lobe. Okay. That's plenty for now. Let's just go in. Meat curtains. I hate that, dude. What do you mean by that? Uh-oh. Someone said meat curtains in the chat.
He's pulling his cock out!
Ah, you found the super rare boss card. Astounding. You must be a natural-born Marinka collector. The sea was unrelenting with all those terrifying sea creatures. Those serious stuff. Haha, meh. It's no big deal compared to this awesome super rare boss card. I went through all that. Now tap share card with friends like this. All right, there we go. Keep up the good work. Ha-ha! He just makes me catch them all and share them with him. This guy's fucked up. All right, this is for Udo. Take a look at this picture. What do you think?
GEEGA play go.
Lego. Elevator doors. Thank you for the 8 months. This is a manta ray. Look how majestic it is. My eyes are teary, you see? I'm just kidding. Our editors will love this picture for sure. You're my hero. I'll see you again. He says. Okay. From now on, photo spots will appear at night as well. Take nice evening pictures. Ooh. Okay, my favorite part is restaurant time. This is what I've been looking forward to. Bancho sushi. It's time. Manta rays are the pancakes of the sea. Wouldn't that be like an olive flounder or something? Whew, this place is rather hot. Is the food ready yet? Be honest now, I won't chide you for it if it isn't. Here you are. This is the VIP, by the way. This food will make your inspiration skyrocket. Huh, looks like an explosive dish, all right. Looks nice, but will the taste justify its fanciness? Try it first. Oh my god, he's going insane mode. Poncho! Woo! Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Your dish, sire. Oh, here we go. Your thoughts? It's coming to me, yes! Such powerful inspiration is filling my soul. I haven't felt this way in a while. This rice. It's not easy to find such rice in these parts. How did you... I had some help from a friend. I'm glad to see you like it. If you'll continue making your masterful movies that pluck at the heartstrings, you're welcome to eat here whenever you like. You're quite the man. I like your style. Perhaps my next movie should be about a sushi bar. It should feature a man with a missile launcher in one hand. What kind of story is that? In any case, I think I'm all set, thanks to you. This is a robot samurai poster with my autograph. You can have it as a gift. My gosh, robot samurai. You can look forward to the next movie. It's sure to be an exhilarating one. Wow, thanks, Michael Bang. Real man of the world. Stir-fried hermit crab and seaweed. And then Cleon Queen's... Oh, yeah, let's do the two boss ones here. Research. Boncho eyeball real. Delicious. Nice, nice. Okay, those researched. Staff looking the same. Oh, that's right. I could hire Maki. She's like really bad at everything except cooking. She's amazing. All right. Maki, you're hired. You're in. Let's do the menu. Enhance. I enhance my dish. Yes. This is your fate, little fish. You're next. You're next. All right. What else could I upgrade? You. And you. And you again. And you again. Oh my god. 5 billion upgrades. If anyone hasn't seen this game, the way upgrades work is you just... When you're able to make like a bunch of these, you use a lot of the ingredients that you would use to normally put on the menu and make it, and you can just upgrade it instead so you get more money for it the next time you actually serve it. Upgrade, always good. I might need to replenish some fish though, if some of these were needed for quests, but I have a day or two. Okay, now this is gonna sell for a bit, I think, right? 28! Oh my god, it doesn't. Whatever. Whatever. Sure, I'll sell a boss food for $1 billion doll hairs. 550 each, holy shit. Sea toad sushi sounds nasty. Let's put it on the menu. Comb jelly sounds nasty. Let's put it on the menu. Let's do tuna. Ooh, it's expensive. More tuna. Ooh, it's also expensive. Okay. All right, we open. We go. You like watching people's initial reactions to the cutscenes? It's the best. Anybody want any drinks? Any drink havers? Check it. Perfect pour. You were next. Okay, and then the one on the right, not the one next to me. They were waiting. Fuck, the other one might run out. How am I supposed to pour all these drinks? Okay. All right. Oh. I'll get the beer. I got the beer. I got it. Okay, I have to wait for the foam. Okay. Yes. Beautiful. So messy. It's a good short service. Thick wasabi tea. Yeah, I think it's actually like just like wasabi shake. It's so gross. Whatever that thickness is. Thick green drink. I'm not like a matcha fan, so anything that's green in drink form, I'm already like, ugh. I also don't like kale. So when I see a green smoothie, I'm like, bro, that's gonna taste like grass. I don't know. A lot of green things in the form of a drink are like not appealing to me unless it's like lime, like some sort of citrus or something. Kiwi, maybe? If it's not fruit-based, but it's still a green drink, I probably hate it. Tuna yacht party. Tuna yacht party today. Okay. I'm gonna like everything on Cooksta so my fans know how much I love and appreciate them. Okay, record chamber I have to go to. I need 2 feather coral. Record chamber. Feather coral. And then this. It's the tuna party. So I guess just getting more tuna is the right move, right? Management. Ingredients owned. How much tuna do I have? We're gonna need some tuna. Well, shit. I sold 3 tuna today, so we're on a full tuna day, I guess. Green apple? Green apple, yeah, could be good. Thing is, like, an actual apple drink isn't green naturally, right? The flesh of the apple isn't green. Maybe blended green apple skin or something, but like not really. Not enough to make the entire drink green. So when they put green in a drink, I don't know, I'm sus. Unless it's just food coloring, that's fine, but much to think about. Okay, that's all going. Oh, you know what? Let me check on my fish farm. In case I can, like, make tuna happen here. I don't think so, though. Melon drinks. Ooh. You know what? You're right. Honeydew flavored stuff is, like, the best. Okay, yeah. Honeydew is another green one that could work. Okay, new fish. Let's send a bunch of these to the kitchen. Some tangs, some little tangs. And then no tuna being grown or anything. Okay, so I didn't grab any tuna eggs when I caught the last ones, which means, yeah, we're fully on the grind. The actual tuna grind. So what do I have to do to catch tuna again? I know that they put bombs in the way so the bombs would hit the tuna. That requires me to have bombs. Steel net sensor trap. This, no, this works for them. Okay. Purchase. Now, if I purchase it like this, is it all automatically in my inventory and I can just use it? Or do I need to, like, equip it or do something with the loadout for that to work? Hush dart. Oh, hush dart might be good to bring. Let's make that. Yes. Yeah, it's automatically in. Best cutscene. It's in now. Okay. Creation. It's so beautiful. Yay! Okay. How's this looking? You know, I think getting another drone could be good, but also the harpoon gun. You know what? Let's do double drone. I feel like that's too valuable. New movie, Alligator. What if a giant mutant crocodile appeared in the sewer? They call it alligator, but then it's about a crocodile? Are you kidding me? They're not the same thing. Okay, let's clear out this notif here. The notif being uncleared pisses me off. Okay. Good. Wait, no, there's someone somewhere. Here? On this page? Ah, box. Jellyfish. Okay. Alright, let's go. And let's hope I can get some damn tuna. Alright, so I have the sensor bomb. That means I could buy another sensor bomb in between, or net trap I should call it, not bomb. In between again, right? For like the afternoon and get a second round. Was that correct? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Tuna, where you at? Tuner fish. They'll be somewhere. Yes, if there are tuna in the afternoon as well. Okay. Okay. I'll be looking for it. That's them. The sound is them. Where are they swimming? Tuner fish. Get this bitch away from me. Okay. Get him. Pass through it, pass through it, pass through it. Ooh! We got two. We got two. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try and kill this one, maybe. It'll be... I don't know if I can hush start it, maybe. Please fall asleep. Please fall asleep. What if I tranquilize? Fuck! Come here. Please fall asleep. Please not end your wedding anniversary. Oh my god! Say hello to Mrs. Bite. Please fall asleep. Please. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little tuna. Ready animal ammo refills. So I can trank the shit out of this dude. Maybe. Let's find one real quick and then go for it. More tuna. Oh, that's what I wanted. I wanted to see if I could get two of them again. All right, maybe. Get him! Ow! Turn and go into this. I'll go here so you're so compelled to swim past it. They change up their path a little bit, so hopefully they'll get hit in it. Maybe not. Get hit, idiot. Alright, let's move out of the way. One of these days, you'll get caught. Oh. They are threading the needle. I know. Those are some small tuna. Tuna get really huge. IRL. I remember after day one of learning how to catch tuna in this game, I went and just looked up tuna pics, and I was like, person next to tuna on Google, you know. There we go. Yeah. There we go. And yeah, they're fucking huge. They're enormous. Look at him. Let's go back up to the one I was working on up here, because he's already been tranked a little bit, and I'll just keep trying to trank him. We'll see. You. Come here. Did that not hit him? Did that hit a little one? Did that miss him? It looked like it passed through him, but I could have been wrong. Do mine eye deceive me? Yeah, it missed. There we go. Should I keep tranking it while it already has the... Oh, fuck! The sleepy thing above its head? The, indicator that's marked by it? Or should I, like, do that, see if he sleeps, and then if not, when it wears off, then I go back and do it again? What's the right way? You want the real answer? Yeah. Yeah. That is why I'm asking. Sadly, I don't think they sleep. It sleeps tuna. You can't on them. Ah, okay, yeah. No, that's good to know because I don't want to waste time on them. Only the Trank Harpoon sleeps tuna. I see. I mean, I already grabbed a lot of tuna. I think my time is better spent coming back in the afternoon and trying again for them. Let me just get some other things for now. And then come back. Grab some little guys that I never grab. Let's do that. You're so tiny. Can I get you? Oh, you're not gettable with the net. Okay, I actually have to stab this thing. Wouldn't that ruin the meat? Wouldn't that just make it like totally not usable in sushi? Let's get all these little guys because I feel like I go for the big things all the time, but I should spend time on these and upgrade them as well. Right as I say that, big guy comes by. No, we're so close. Does the poison not soil, like, the meat? Anything the blood passes through? Whatever, don't care, still gonna eat him. Does not, I mean, I guess it's going through blood vessels and not into the meat if it's, like, quickly killing him, right? But still. It's organic poison. True, what poisons them might not poison us. Very true. Alright. Grab more little guys. So close. No, stop turning. Ah! What the fuck? That's amore. Ow. Holy shit. I didn't even see it. I just bit my ass. Hey. I'm gonna eat you for dinner. Look at these. Every time I see this tiny fish get like harpooned, I just can't imagine it making it onto a plate. Because didn't you just split its entire body into like 5 pieces? Is this harpoon tip like a tripod sort of thing? They're usually like triple blade. No, well, it's like broadheads for shooting. Would the harpoon tip be 3 blades, 4 blades, 2 blades? Either way, it's like destroying these things. Right? Yeah, obliterated. Fucked up. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you put your armor on. Gillette 8-blade harpoon. I'm your Venus. Oh, here we go. Yeah. We're eating puffy fish tonight. Take their poison sack out and you're good. Oh, speaking of razors and things, my Manscaped sponsorship, technically, like I did the sponsorship and I passed the time, right? I did the thing for the contracted amount of time, so no more like pushing the sponsorship or anything. But it will be briefly re-upped for some time. I think the code might still work, but I'm not being paid to actively chill it on my stream, so I might actually remove that command while it's not active. But we're gonna do a brief YouTube thing. They've been really good to me, and I had fun doing the sponsorship during like the time, The sponsorships are not always, you know, like forever. It's an amount of time. And I won't tell you not to buy the products because I still think they're good. But I'm not being paid for this time right now. You know what I mean? So I was like, we had a bit in a video that I was doing potentially, and we were like, wait, this could be an ad. And we contacted them and we're like, guys, do you want this as an ad? This bit here? And they were like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. Because the Manscaped people are like super nice. And we can just pitch those little things to them. It was cute. So when that happens in a YouTube video, you will see it. You will know when the code is like fully reactivated for me. Should have made a lifetime deal. They don't know what they're missing. No. No, because like, I don't know, certain products it doesn't make sense to have like an ongoing thing for like the full year. It's better to do on and off from their perspective. Yoo-hoo! Okay, how full am I? These little dudes, I could grab like a billion of these and probably upgrade things so easily because my weight capacity is so high now. Give you metrics on how well you did versus the average? Yeah, I get to know some things. A good amount of info. But I won't share it with you. I don't think I'm supposed to. I actually don't know if I'm supposed to or not, but I won't either way. They do let you know if there's an expectation and if you met the expectation. So that they're not losing money on you, right? And I certainly did not lose or anything like that. But, you know. Here we go. This was really trying to dodge me. No. Yes. God, they're so tiny. We need the hot dog water gamer subs. Yeah, my current active one right now, gamer subs. And you can use code GEEGA at checkout to get 10% off, but also for like a teeny bit of time, there's still free samples and free shipping being offered with my code. Just for a little bit of time. Just for the launch, just for the initial launch, because we launched it yesterday. And yeah, if things go well, I'll get maybe a cup and other things. Merch and stuff with it. We shall see. Expectations always a sketch term? No, it's not. No, it's not. Not at all. Nope. It is in the sponsorship world, it is just like, hey, this is what makes sense for us. Do you think you can, you know, make this work? That's the expectation. And you're like, yeah, I think I can. And you try for it. And if you do meet it, they're like, okay, well, we're not just gonna dump you after like a month, you know, we'll keep you on for longer. And that's just what you do. And instead of it being like a weird, let's just subjectively feel it out thing, it's like, no, does this make sense for both of us? You know? It's the way to do it. Yeah, keep your eyes. Might be the time to pull the trigger and get some gamer subs. Yeah, I went with them because I tried there are a lot of drink brands that do like the powdered thing. Some of them for energy, some of them for caffeine, some of them for nothing. They're just hydrators, you know, different lines and stuff. And I didn't like a lot of the other ones because they left this like really vitamin-y aftertaste that I could not get over. And it wasn't the artificial sweeteners or anything that like really doesn't bother me or anything. It was the vitamins and like the electrolytes and things in there that just the flavor on some of the other ones were really strong. So that's why I did not take on a drink sponsorship for so long, because I was just trying everything. And some of them with certain flavors and not all of the drinks or, you know, whatever. But GamerSupps ended up being the one that I was like, no, I actually like these. Also, the people were really nice and some of the companies were not. Okay, straight up, I just did not like them. And not just toward me, toward like some other people within their companies. I was like, I don't enjoy this. But GamerSupps was cool. They were nice. They were fine. So I was like, okay, I'm cool with this, and I like your product. Let's go. But it has to meet like all of those things for me. I can't just like your product, but then like I think you're terrible people or something. You know, then I still won't take it in that case. So yeah, I ended up being really happy with them. Did they leave like a weird powdery mouthfeel? No, I think that was just if you like don't shake it up very well, if you don't mix it in very well, let it dissolve, then it'll do that for really any of those companies because they do come in powdered form, right? But no, for me, it was some of the other brands. It was the aftertaste, dude. It was weird. It just tasted like I had taken a vitamin, like a normal vitamin, and just left it in my mouth for too long. You know what I mean? I was like, ooh, and it's all the B12 and stuff. If you don't like have the right formulation for it, it just oof. Like you remember the Flintstones vitamins that you would have as a kid sometimes, those sorts of things? Some of them had an aftertaste like those. I was like, ugh. Ugh. Oh, he's so big. Oh, wait, I have the trank gun. Oh, fuck. Get away. Okay. Big boy. Tiger shark. Hit him in the nose. What's the strat? You punch them in the nose, right? Rotate them. Oops. Get rotated. I wish you could in this game, actually. Like, as a skill. Shark rotation. Which you kind of can with some of the counters that you can do on some of them, but it's not exactly rotation. Ooh! Dead. Yes. Rip their gills out to win. That, you know, that's a little much, buddy. It's a little much. We like sharks here, okay? We like sharks here. Hi, Camila. How are you? How are you, Camila? How are you doing? What's up? What's up? Hate this bitch. I hate its fucking face. Okay, there we go. Kamini, how are you doing? I haven't tried Lily's flavor, but Badger's is tasty. Oh, I like Blowhole Blast. I like it. And Badger's too. Gamer Fart. I like both of them. Guacamole Gamer Fart is like, it's such a stupid name, but it's good. I don't know. For me, it's the peach tea that I like, and I'm trying Kaho's new flavor soon, hopefully. It was just sent to my management's office, and then they're gonna mail it to me. So I'm like, dude, I want to try it. It's blood orange. Hi, Lily. Good. Yeah, I try. Anytime someone I know like gets a flavor, I always make sure I get it, because even if I don't like a flavor, I want the tub. I want to have the tub with them on it. You know what I mean? Like, collect them. They're so cute, like lined up. You know what I mean? They're like merch. Mr. Boy, thank you for gifting us up to Kamini. Can't wait for the Aethel JV flavor. What would your flavor be? Oh, I'm not gonna tell you guys. I have like 3 different ideas that are all like horrible, and it depends on the time of year that we would release it, because some of them would make sense here and there, and then not at other times of year. So if I ever got one, I don't think I'd like. I don't think I would get the opportunity, but we'll see. Sold out. Do I not have this in my inventory now? Because I used them already? Fuck. It's for the day? It has to be dirty hot dog water. You'll see. You'll see. We have multiple. Mint toothpaste flavor? Dude, I don't like mint. For like a flavoring. I only like it if it's peppermint and never in a drink form. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Only peppermint candies. And I like the smell of mint a lot. So as a scent, I love it. But like mint and savory foods, I don't like it. Or as a drink with chocolate, ugh. Nasty, dude. Like, it has its place. Not my friend mint. You know what I mean. We're talking about the flavor. Mint, I'd eat her any day, okay? She's different. Not even mint tea? No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Is it when it's like warm like that? Ugh. The flavor. It's just nasty. If you like it, that's fine. It's just not it for me. Oh, God, the tuna's so loud. Tuner fish. I don't have the thing to catch them though, so I'm gonna just like hope and pray I grabbed enough tuna for the the night service today. Red raspberry, caffeine free, my beloved. Dude, a lot of people have been saying that that's their favorite one. Red raspberry. I've heard great things about the flavor just called blue. And I haven't tried it yet, but there's one that is just blue. Do you think if I had a flavor, they'd let me put a curse word in the name? Could I call it like fucking something? Could I just call it good shit? I mean, they allowed Guacamole Gamer Fart, but Badger literally like owns part of the whole company? Something. I'll be like, Heavenly, can you call Badger and tell him to make everyone else let me have a flavor called good shit? Right? One's called titty milk. Yeah, but titty is not a fully censored word. That's like a per network thing. It's not a universally censored thing. Whereas like fuck is, right? So it depends, man. I don't know. I don't know. Enhanced harpoon tip? Sure, I don't care about the fire element. I care about the damage. Big fucking corn. Corn flavor. Sweet corn flavor. I feel like that could be so good, and then after like 3 sips could be so nasty. One of those things that you're really into, and then as you keep drinking it, you're like, I can't do it anymore, you know? Yeah, ugh. I'm just thinking about it, I'm like, oh god. Even like cornbread, if someone makes really good cornbread, I still, like, after a certain amount of it, I'm like, make it stop. Make it stop. Oh! Schlatt said he wanted the drink to be named Cum, but company said names can't be Max. They went for titty milk. Shame, dude. He couldn't name it like Super Cum Blast or some shit. That'd be so funny. Imagine how well it would sell, dude. You're a slut for cornbread. It's fair. I just think it gets too dry half the time. If you make good cornbread, it shouldn't be, but like... Dude, people make it so fucking dry. So dry. Why does everyone have dry-ass cornbread? Sometimes there are places where... Oh, fuck! There are places where people are like, oh, the cornbread here really slaps. It's so good. And it's dry as hell. And I'm like, what? Have you people eaten food before? Ow. Because this is dry. If it's dry, they didn't make that shit right. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, no, wait. Let's drag his body back. There we go. Yeah, I know, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like we all know this, right? But people still be like, oh, it's so good. And I'm like, you taste corn flavor even slightly, and you're like, oh, it's so great. It's because, you know, you're American and you love fucking big corn. Big corn strikes again. It's all part of their evil plan. Oh god. You're all corn syruped up all the time. Of course you like dry ass cornbread. It tastes like your beloved corn syrup. Just ever so slightly. And you're addicted, dude. You're addicted. The same with scones. Yeah, oh dude, they're like terribly made almost all of the time. I feel like okay. If you have to work incredibly hard to make a food taste good, and most people cannot make it well. Most people, when they make it, it just tastes like shit. Then maybe that food is not good. Like as a baseline, it's not that good. Just that one version of it is good. But if you have to work crazy hard and only like 5% of that thing ever made are gonna be good, then it ain't good. I love corn on the cob, but I hate canned corn. Oh, I like both. I like both. Canned corn hits. As someone who grew up without lots of dollars, we ate a lot of canned vegetables. Not that we liked them the most, but that was like, you know, very, very affordable. So it hits. The one thing I can never forgive though, for canned foods. We won't even talk about like canned ravioli and shit. Never even like had it until way later, and it was just so bad. But canned peas. Canned peas make me want to die. I thought I just really hated peas for the longest time. They're not my favorite, but I'll still eat them. If they're like fresh and thrown into something, like they can be really good. Canned peas are I do not like them. It's something about the flavor is just like so wrong for me. And the texture's so bad. Peas without like the proper like, I don't know, slight crunch to them are so bad. You hate peas. They're not my favorite. They're not my favorite, but I'll like, they're in like a lot of stir fries and things, whatever, like, I'll eat them. As long as they're not like excessive, I'm like, I don't care. I'm not gonna be a baby about it, but canned, ugh. Yeah, fresh, really good. Fresh, really, really good. Like canned meat, Spam is good. Spam is actually really good if you use it the right way. I don't like other canned meats though. I think Spam's like the only one.
Of GEEGA. Whoa. Spam will forever be the goat.
Thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you. Can't eat peas because of the texture, including fresh ones. Yeah, I mean, the texture is like part of it for me. Flavor really is like mild, so it isn't really the worst part. I feel you. I'm also that way with beans. I hate beans. Except for green beans, but they're different. But like most legumes and beans and things, disgusting. I don't like them. I hate them, including when they're made into paste. The only ones I like are like soybeans, things that are flavored with soybean. I like fermented soybean pastes and stuff, and I like green beans. But pretty much all other like lentils and things, gross. No beans and chili. Yeah, no, get them out of there. I just oof, I don't like them. And it's a shame because there are a lot of really good foods that like feature beans as a major part. And I'm like, I feel so bad asking for no beans and things because I'm like, dude. I know it's a standard thing, but I just can't do it. I just hate him so much. I just hate him. Grilled Spam is freaking insanely tasty. Grilled Spam, okay, you just slice it and grill it. You should never just eat it straight out of the can. You gotta like sear it a little bit for flavor. And then put it in other things. Put it in stir fries, put it in, really anything. In ramen if you just want more protein, right? Spam's disgusting. Again, I don't like it straight out of the can. Weird. Oof, not it for me. But as part of something else, and when like pan-seared first, it's good, dude. I don't need that. All right, let's do, let me do my little oxygen. And I still have, yeah, I'm like only over half capacity. Let's go. Let's get more. I don't think I could kill those tuna. They just have way too much health, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Fry Spam, open your eyes. Yeah. Spam musubi. Yeah. So they put it in a lot of different foods and things. One of my most favorite things is just kimbap. And if you put it in the middle of kimbap, they usually put like Spam and some ribboned like egg. Oh, so savory, so good. So good. But it's, you know, it's a little bit salty, so you have it in the middle of like rice and a bunch of other things to kind of balance it out, and then it's great. You don't put too much in. I made it with mac and cheese once. Spam? Yeah, it actually fits pretty well. I know some people do like hot dogs and mac and cheese. That kind of freaks me out, but if you like it, I won't make fun of you. It's not for me. No beans and chili. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even like chili to begin with that much, but if I am eating chili, I'll just do meat only. Yup. It's also good on burgers. Ooh, that's a good way to... Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. I had not thought of that at all. All right, I'm gonna pick up some of the extra stuff off the floor, and then we'll just go up. The original chili con carne recipe does not feature beans. Con carne. Yeah, it's literally just a meat chili recipe, isn't it? That's all? That's the type I always had. I actually... I'm not Southern, okay? I'm not Southern or even from the middle or anything. I did not know for the longest time that chili was, like, supposed to have beans in it. I thought meat chili was just the way. And then at some point I experienced that they, like, put a lot of beans in chilies, like, in other places. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Why would you do that? Like, I just didn't understand. It was so different for me. It's Texas style. Oh, yeah. Supposed to is very contentious. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, there are so many types of this. It's literally just like a simmered meat in a sauce with a lot of similar spices, but it changes up for, like, everyone's recipe. It's been made a million ways by a million different people, so it doesn't really have to have one thing, but there's so many people that are like, it's gotta have beans in it, and I'm like, I had never seen that. For so many years, I just had no idea. So I was like, oh yeah, chili ain't bad. When I had that version, I was like, no. No. Are there any more of those jellyfish? Ugh, I have a quest to remove a few. Any more fried egg jellyfish? I think if I go down here, it's just gonna be different types of jellyfish. Yeah. Okay, I'll take it as a win. Let's go up. We're almost full, so let me get, like, one more big boy. Kill one big boy, take him back, and then we're good. Can you eat jellyfish? Yeah. I don't know which types you can eat. Not informed on that at all. But, there are a lot of dishes that do feature jellyfish. But I'm like a weird, seafood hater. I love shrimp so much. Lobster's good. Don't love crab too much. It's okay. Hate most fish. Some I'm cool with. Fried catfish, don't know why. I like it. Most fish that just do not taste like ocean water, I like. Anything that... Oh! Get away! Oh, there it is. Countered. Woo! Anything that tastes like the ocean. Even, like, nori has a very, like, seawater flavor to it. You know what I mean? A lot of people, that's the appeal. They like that specifically, like, flavor of the ocean kind of thing. For me, I hate that. It really, like... Ugh. So... Yeah, I'm not an enjoyer. Alright, let's slowly make our way back up. Blackened catfish. Yeah, I don't know why I like catfish. Maybe I'm just used to it. I don't know. You don't do beans with chili. What fiber do you have it with, GEEGA? I just don't even like chili that much to begin with. So, like, I don't even know. I don't make it. I don't enjoy it that much. I think it's, like, so overly spiced that you don't even taste the base ingredients anymore, and I just don't get it. If I want something in that vein of, like, let me just throw a billion spices together, I'll just go have curry. That's how I feel. I don't know. I just don't like it. Love extra nori and ramen. Love seafood in general. Yeah, I don't know. I just never did it for me. But I also, the thing is, I say I'm a seafood hater, but then if I could eat shrimp every day, I would. But it doesn't taste like that. You know what I mean? It's different, man. It's not the same. How about gumbo? I've had gumbo. Nothing wrong with gumbo. Do you like calamari? It's okay, yeah. Galamat. Yeah. I like it. It depends on who made it. Because I find that people cook it really poorly. It gets so rubbery, like, people fuck it up all the time. If I make it, or one of, like, my family members makes it, great. Yeah, love it. But a lot of time, if I had it in a restaurant, I don't know, it's just, like, not right half the time. Really depends on who's making it. You know? If it lives in the water, it's not touching my plate. No, there are plenty of things that are still good. It's just... It's very specific. It's very specific. Do you like takoyaki? No, Squid and octopus are okay compared to other fish that have the really strong seawater flavor, but it's still not my favorite usually. Takoyaki can be okay because it's not that much octopus in there, though. So, like, a little bit of it, fine. It's alright. Depends on how it's flavored. It depends on the sauce, too. I don't need to check any of these, yeah. Let's go. Rainbow trout. Takoyaki. What the fuck? What? Ugh. Okay, so today's the tuna party, right? Tuna yacht party. Where's my... Where do I see that? Oh my god, there's something that I haven't unlocked still. Where do I see the... There's like an ad for it somewhere. I can't click on the thing that was up there. Ah, there. Yeah, just make tuna dishes. Okay. Okay, so we'll put that on the menu. Hawaiian poke. Ooh, we can put tuna on that. Oh my god. Yes. You like most red fish, but white fish tends to taste very fishy to me. Right. I feel the same. Like red fish, less bad for me. You get what kind of flavor I'm saying I don't like, right? Okay. I wish I could sort by like only things that contain tuna. I'm looking at just all of our other dishes. Wine poke was... Oh, I don't have mayo. I can't make any of that because I don't have mayo. Alright, that's fine. Let us just make... Sure. Let's just do one enhancement on this and then cook the rest. I'd love to enhance more, but I want to make sure I have enough food for the people for the tuna party. I don't know how much they're going to order. I don't want to run out of some damn tuna. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the same thing for you. Okay. Well, you know what? Since I have so many possible tuna dishes I could make, rain food will be discarded. Oh, no, wait, we're not doing that. No. We'll just do another enhancement on this one. I'll do that. Okay. Tuna kami. Sushi. That's been upgraded quite a bit, so that's good. Bluefin. Yeah, let's do a little more for you. Sure. We can afford to do that. We have so much on the menu. Yeah. Okay, and I don't think they're gonna want anything else that isn't this stuff. So I'm just gonna like throw this on there and see if they order it. I don't think they will though. Okay, here we go. I'll have to try like every fish. Yeah, me too. Like, even if I think I don't like something or I won't like it, I still want to try everything, right? Would you like a drink? Some tea, sir? Okay. I'm trying to do this as fast as I can. Okay. God, this takes so fucking long. Oh! Trust me. Alright. I saw this one pop up first. First or before the other one, at least. Oh. I will not be able to do all these beers. I hate that they make it impossible, man. Doing what I can. Oh, we're about to run out of fucking wasabi. Sorry about your tea, man, but I have to do this shit. Okay. We're not gonna make that tea, are we? Oh. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. I hate that it didn't make you sit there and watch it go perfect. Okay. It's okay. Busy is good, right? Busy is good. We got all the dishes out at least. All right. Yeah, I do need to work on the staff so they can do pouring for me. Woo. Okay. Very nice. Successful tuna party. Wowee. If the locals eat it, I'll try anything. I'll try any food. I'll try it. And if I think I don't like something, I try to, if it's been years since I've had it, I try to do it again just to see, you know, because my opinions on foods change. My tastes change, and it's good to, like, let yourself have that or discover something. Sometimes you think you hate something and then you try it and you're like, wait a minute, I love this, and you become obsessed with that food, you know? You gotta let yourself have it. All right, to the sea people. We go. Because I picked up a bunch of their stuff and I have to hand it back to them. Nice pours. I think my pouring skills have gotten real good. But it's a fixed amount of time, and, like, I don't know how to work around that other than I just have to train up my staff. I think that's the only answer. Mima, I found your 2 coral. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you. And I get their currency. Do I get to buy stuff from them? Whoa. I don't know how many of these requests I actually have to do. If I have to do all of them, or if I just do some. Oh, wait. Oh, it's money to ride the beluga to go faster. Nah. Yeah, it costs me nothing but time to do this. I'm gonna be frugal. I'm gonna walk. We're not taking the bus today, we're walking. Alright. And children's ball done. 95 out of 100. When I had this next one in, that should be it. I should have done everything I needed to, okay. Weird question, but how do you clean a fabric desk chair? What kind of fabric? Is it like a dense fabric where things can't go through easily? Is it like one of those mesh kind of ones with the big holes and, like, foamy inside? The answer is, if you can't take the cushion off and get it deep cleaned, yeah, I was gonna say, pour milk on it, let the milk soak through, and then suck the milk out. Slap it against the walls, it makes a funny sound. No, vacuum it like a million times. Vacuuming it over and over with the most suction you can possibly produce in a vacuum. You do that, sticky roll the outside a billion times, and it's the best you can do. And honestly, the answer is, like, try to not let it get dirty. You can, if you have stains, you can spot clean it with, they make, like, fabric cleaners that you can spray on and then, like, dab up the liquid. That kind of helps, but yeah, like upholstery cleaner. And if it's really bad and you care about it, you can actually send it to someone, like an upholstery cleaning place, and they can do that. They can, like, soak it and do the whole thing. Some things I do not think I will try, like snails or balut. Oh, balut. It's actually so gross looking, but, like, people say it's pretty good. Yeah, I won't do it. Spray down with bleach solution. You can make your own bleach solutions and things, but the color fastness might not. I got a poster of him to put in the restaurant. Yeah, it might not stay. Like, the color might fade when you do that, so depends on if you care about that. Summertime's rough, it's hard to not sweat at least a little. Just put something, so every chair I've ever had, I've always, like, thrown a blanket or a towel down on the chair and then changed that repeatedly. Even if I'm not gonna sweat, I'm in a, you know, an environment where the blanket's actually for keeping myself warm or whatever, I've always just thrown a blanket on my chair and sat on that. Because over time, it's unavoidable that it'll get gross. And if you want to keep your chair for a long time, you know. So if you don't have a leather chair, you have something that is kind of like permeable. Even if you do have a leather chair and has like the seams that like dirty shit can get in there, the easiest thing I think is to just put a cover on it of some sort. And literally like a shitty $2 towel from Target. Get a few of those in some colors that work in your room and throw it on. You know? That's like the easy one. Or get like a nice fluffy blanket. That's what I always do. Alright, seems the villagers trust you quite a lot. I'd first like to thank you for everything you've done for our village. Seems everyone's friendlier than I thought. I don't trust you fully just yet. We could use all the help we could get right now. Let me explain to you about this village a bit. You see the tree at the center of the village? Yeah, it was huge and covered in ice. Yes, we call it the Divine Tree. We use the fruit of this tree as an energy source. The tree has its roots far below the bottom, using the geothermal heat to create energy. Because the fruits are created from this energy, there's a giant glacier under this tree. That is, under our village. Glacier on the sea bottom, I've never heard of such a thing. But as of late, the heat coming from deep in the earth has grown hotter, melting the ice slowly. As the temperature of the tree increases, more and more villagers are falling ill. We keep praying to King Long, but we know things aren't so simple as that. We need to check on the glacier below the surface. Because we've relied on only agriculture for so long, we don't have the equipment or the technology to explore down there, embarrassing as it is. That's why I told you we needed the humans' help. I must admit that now is our only option, my daughter. In any case, I know it's a difficult task, but will you check out the glacial area below the village for us? It sounds very dangerous, but alright. There have been more tremors on the surface as well. I think all this might be connected somehow. Thank you! I'll be sure to recompense you. Recompense, I've heard people say both ways and I never know which one's right. I think it's like recompense because compensate, but I've heard someone say recompense and I couldn't tell if they were haughty or what. You somehow. Now then, you'll need the key down to the glacial passage. The key. Where's the key? Tenzin, when we sealed the glacial passage, we put the key inside the abandoned cave, remember? Oh dear, you're right. I sense something is not right again. Human, please go and get the key to the glacial passage from the abandoned cave. Suam will take you there. They make me do everything, bro. It's not dangerous, is it? Huh, nothing's happened there for the last century. No one's ventured in there for 100 years. Anyway, we need to find out what's going on in the glacier zone before it's too late. It's getting late, so come back tomorrow when the sun is up. Suam will guide you on this path. Okay. Sounds great. Can't wait to get eaten by a giant glacial shark. Cool. Wonderful. That's great, guys. That's great. Suam will show you the way. Where do I find him? No, I have to get the key first. From the abandoned cave? Where is the abandoned cave? ¿Dónde está the abandoned cave?
Great dance, cat.
Steven, thank you for the 9 months. You have to come back tomorrow, though. Thank you for reading. Not gonna lie, when I read things out loud, I end up retaining less of it than if I just read it silently. So when I'm like playing games on stream, there are times where I just forget shit that people said because reading it out loud makes it harder to absorb the information. I know some people it's the opposite, but yeah. You guys caught any of that? Felt that? Yeah. That's why like normally we're like, oh, I don't backseat, but if they literally said it earlier and I just forgot, like I don't mind if you're like, oh, the guy earlier said this. So long as it's not a major clue that I should have figured out, it's literally like, oh, you just forgot when you read it. Like that shit's fine. No. Need to time it better. Ow! Small net gun. Come on. What the fuck? Alright, I give up on you. I no longer care. Or can I get him with the rock? Is this how you're meant to do it? Does the rock kill him? The rock works on him too. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was just for those crabs. I get it. I get it. Bonked to death? Absolutely flattened. Flattened. You hate him? But he loves you so much, that's why he keeps coming for you. He's your biggest fan. Ooh. Okay. Let's go. Well, I guess I could get more of these because I just like never... I'd never own any of their schmeat, you know? Give it. Give me some. Come on. Whoops. Don't you want to die? And be eaten in a beautiful restaurant up top? It's a glorious way to go. Okay. 3-tooth puffer. That's what they used to call me in college. Used to call her old 3-tooth. On account of she had one of those teeth in the middle like Tom Cruise. You ever seen Tom Cruise's middle tooth? What the fuck is going on with that? Whole jaw is just slid over. Now, if you were just some random guy, I'd never comment on it. I'd be like, you are an average person. But you're Tom Cruise, right? And you're like, you're doing movies and shit and you are who you are. And you never notice the middle tooth because every scene, he's not front on, he's slightly facing to the side. So you feel weird when you never see it and then suddenly, like, you're like, oh my god, he does have a middle tooth. Right? If it were anyone else, I'd be never bothered by it. I'd just be like, them's your teeth. But like, on Tom Cruise, something about it, you feel like you've been lied to. I don't know. No. You don't want to go to sleep? You'd rather explode and die. Who is this? Have I gotten one of these before? What is this? Come here, buddy. No, stop. Come on. Oh, you really turn around. He's sneaking. Cookie cutter shark. I have gotten one before. I don't remember it. Okay. I lost a middle tooth before my teeth in line. It's like harder to fix later in life. Yeah. That's why younger kids always get braces and stuff, or they do it as young as they can. Because your bones and like everything, pretty much anything you want to move it. It's more malleable when you're younger, so it's faster. It's still very doable in adults, though. I had a friend who had a major jaw surgery. She had this like huge misalignment with her upper and lower jaw, where on one side her molars were just like, there was like this huge gap between the upper and bottom, the upper and lower molars. Yes. And she had to get this crazy surgery where they actually cut through her maxilla and removed a wedge and did like a full upper jaw surgery on her, which is crazy. Basically cutting through her entire front of her face. And then she had to wear braces for a long while after that to like, you know, like keep it healing in the right way. Huge surgery, but it was very necessary for like her comfort later in life. And I just remember her doing that, and I was like, oh my god, you're gonna have to have braces for a while. Isn't that gonna take a really long time to align because you're an adult? I was under the impression it would take way longer. The braces part was like quick. It was quick as hell. It actually wasn't that bad. It was still slower as an adult, but really wasn't that bad. Alright. We're gonna drop a rock on this bitch. This asshole. What? Do it again. Mean motherfucker. The thud. So good. Thud sounds so good. My dad had something like that. They basically had to break his jaw so it healed in a different way. Yeah. They just like saw through the front. What a crazy surgery. When she was telling me about how she was like getting it, like what the surgery was, I was like, Even if they told me I needed it, I couldn't, like, imagine that. I don't know. So, like, very, very bone-intensive stuff. It's so hard to picture it. All right, I don't know where the abandoned cave is. I don't remember which one the abandoned cave is. Any knowers? I was hoping that as I went along, I would find something that kind of, like, nods me toward it, but I'm not sure. Can't go there without Suam. So, oh, so he'll show me tomorrow. Okay, okay, okay. Then I will just gather things down in the deep here. We're eating seahorse. Something called me that in college. Oh, nice one. I had that to fix an underbite too. Did they do that with your lower jaw, or they did it with the upper jaw to like fix the proportion between them, the alignment rather? Yeah, it's very interesting, some of the surgeries that they do to fix stuff like that. They get really intense. And you look at it and you're like, God, that's so much to go through. Is that worth it? But it is. For long term, it is. Crazy to think about. And like, I even had a major surgery, but like, I don't know. They didn't have to like saw through and realign my bones. So something about the bone cutting through and realigning shit. That's me. I'm like, I'm gonna keep the drink. Go to sleep, little one. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna go to sleep? What if I get you with the sleep harpoon? Oh, there you go. Actually, why keep the trank gun if I already have the sleep harpoon? Why? Let's do the shock rifle. There we go. He's asleep now. Ooh, I'm just trying to get this guy with the funny little eyeball. Little red boy. Come here. Why do you have health? You're small. You're the size of my palm. He's sleeping. Red bream. I like the word bream. Sea bream. I like that word. Would Tom Cruise look better or worse if he fixed his middle tooth? I feel like he'd probably look better, but I don't think it actually affects, like, the way he looks that much. I think a lot of other factors affect, like, your attractiveness way more than, like, having a middle tooth, to be honest. I think something like that is so minor. Like, you might have this feeling of looking and going, oh, that's odd, but you're not gonna be like, that makes this person ugly. Like, right. I don't think that's the case. Also, yeah, he's already, like, an actor known for, like, lots of people thinking he's handsome, and clearly the numbers don't lie, right? Ow. If that many people think it's good, then it's good, even if it's not to your taste. Oh, okay. There we go. We're jellyfish farming. The cult thing is pretty unattractive. There are lots of other reasons. Remember when he got up on that couch and he lasered Oprah to death? He had electricity coming out of his fingers just like the Emperor. It was crazy. Remember that? I think that's why I wouldn't like him. Rip Oprah. Miss her. That made him hotter. Yeah, it was so whack. So whack. Very cringe of him. Zoomers do not remember that video. Yeah, I see some people like, what? What a classic. I remember the first time I saw it was not in the form of a video. It was as a YTMD. It was as a GIF and like the Emperor's like theme. I think I saw it on YTMD first before anywhere else, man. Jesus. God forbid a man act silly. Don't defend him, he's a Scientologist. A high up one, you know? I saw an article that was like how Tom Cruise got everyone to forget about being in Scientology, and I was like, no one forgot. I don't think it's that people forgot, I think it's that they have not read up on or watched documentaries on how bad that shit is, so they just think it's some weirdos. they just don't know the extent. I'm gonna check the farm because I haven't like looked at it in a second. It's you know, GEEGA's my favorite geriatric streamer. Anyway, what would you do if it turned out? Let me pick a ridiculous number. What would you do if it turned out that it was actually like 22 and I just was like, I just did so much research on old internet? Would you cry? Would you feel unvalidated? You are over 100. I mean, well, we know that, but like aside from that. Do I just plant again or like, are we good? For the record, I'm not, but you know. Talk. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's this harpoon in the knee joke. Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, you're so funny. I can't walk. I have to exit that menu. Okay. Oh, sir, you're so funny with your harpoon joke. I feel like your childhood must have been odd. Yeah, right. I mean, like, the longest con. If I was actually a Zoomer, oh my god, that'd be so crazy. I do have some friends that are Zoomers that do know pretty well some of it, but they always like say something where I'm like, you weren't there. They'll be like, haha, any DM, am I right? Or I'll mention epic maneuver, and the thing with epic maneuver was that it was spelled wrong. It was spelled like maneuver, right? The original epic maneuver. And if I bring it up, and if they bring it up, right, a Zoomer, because they're trying to be, you know, millennial cool, and they bring it up and they spell it as normal maneuver, I'm like, you weren't there. You weren't there. It was misspelled. It was N-U-E. You don't get it. Right? Like little things like that. Tomes do a barrel. No, that's like, they know that one. They know that one. They completely know that one. There's even a farm in this game. This game is so much, dude. So much. It's crazy. Zoomers know so much old shit these days. There's a weird gap between them knowing shit from when I was a kid and younger millennials having no idea. It's just like, how online were you and at what age and what sites were you on? Because, I mean, millennials didn't like spend time on YTMD and then move to different sites and forget. They still kept some of their old jokes and kept saying them. And so a younger person would come across that, they'd be on whatever site with them and be like, what is this? And then someone would be like, oh, it was, you know, it was this thing. And link it to them. They're like, oh, okay. It's like the same thing if you're like you were a kid, but you had older siblings. You're probably into the stuff that your older siblings were into. So people like would think you're older because of that, right? But it's like, no, they just told me about the same things that they were into. So, you know, aged you a bit or something. Right? Do the Zoomers know about Techno Viking? I think that's one of the ones that they kind of don't. They know about like that, or they've seen that video of a bunch of like cyber goths. So that's what they always call it because they don't know what it is. Like crumping and just raving and shit beneath the bridge. Was it a bridge or like an overpass? I don't even remember. They remember that, but then yeah, Techno Vikings may be one that like, I don't think they would know. I don't think they would have seen. I'm not sure. Industrial, that's the right word. That stuff I was just like actually not that into. So even I wasn't exposed to it, I just like knew of it. Ah! He was charging up, dude. I thought he was actually sitting there because he was paralyzed, but it turns out he was paralyzed for 0.5 seconds. My bad. Easy kill. I'm gonna go under a bridge with some white folk and throw around some light sticks and go crazy. Dude. If you, like, put out an ad and you're like, dude, get your old pants. Get your chain wallets. Meet me under the bridge. I'm sure you could make this happen. Alright? Absolutely sure you could. People be like, my time has come. They come out of the woodwork and everything. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the trip pants. Ugh. I remember friends having them. I never liked them. I was like, I understand that they look comfy. Like, I thought they looked like they're probably really nice to wear. But I was like, bros, you're gonna look back at this and hate them. You're gonna be like, oh, how aged, how old, how product of its time, blah, 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 right? And they were like, nah, these are gonna be so cool for so long. Absolutely the fuck not. No. No. Mm-mm. As a raver, sacrilege. Not that I've owned trip pants. It wasn't even for just ravers of the time. It was also like goth and alternative people that would even wear trip pants, and it was like people that were in that intersect between those things were more likely to wear them than anyone else who's just kind of into one of those things. You know what I mean? Yeah, cybergoth. Do you remember like techno from the time? People that liked that shit. Not scene, no. Scene was like girls being a little sad, doing like crazy shit with their hair, and then what was that song? Hey sis, I can't wear my Converse with my dress. Those girls. And they would wear the Converse that go up to their fucking knees, and they'd be like, oh, who says, you know? For that fucking song. I can't wear my Converse with my dress. And it was like their whole personality. It was really fucking funny. I had friends that did that at the time too. And I was just like, okay. It's like cute on you, but it's not a classic thing. It's not a thing that's gonna stand the test of time or withstand it. Imagine not growing up with classic RuneScape. To this day, one of my most favorite collabs is just going into old school RuneScape with Clemps. And just going and finding the gnome child. Because I had played old school RuneScape initially. Back in the day, and I just don't like remember anything from it. I remember my social experiences, but like not details of the game. I have a TikTok to send you. I have a girl on, she creates a lot of YouTube shorts who exclusively makes shorts about like that song once a week. Or she makes other stuff too, but like that song shows up constantly. I can't remember her name, but you probably know who I'm talking about. She makes a bunch of nostalgia TikToks and YouTube shorts. She's funny as fuck. There's like, I think I showed you guys, there's this white woman named Erin Miller that makes a bunch of things like that are really funny. But then this other one that like basically owns that Converse song now. Oh my god. She kills me. Ow. Has an obviously dangerous nose with a saw blade on it. Walks into the nose with a saw blade anyway. I was playing Diablo, never escaped. I was playing like, I mean, it depends on what time period, but Ragnarok, Guns the Duel. What else? Yeah, Diablo. Morrowind. Oh my god. Duke Nukem 3D. Oh my god. I do miss Duke Nukem. If you go back and play it, some of the stuff he says, you're like, whoa. Whoa, buddy, they would not put this in the game today. But I still think it's funny as fuck. I don't know if any of you have gone back and played one of those games, like recently. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever. Oh my god, he says so much shit that just I'm just sitting there laughing, and I'm like, yeah, they wouldn't do this. They wouldn't. I still need to play Morrowind. My suggestion is play it modded, specifically with mods for the menus, the journal, the dialogue, to make those better, and then you'll have a good time with it. Combat is hilariously bad, but also really cool for its time. I like this AD spam. I like this better than the spacebar spam. It's real comfy. I still need to play Skyrim. I enjoyed Skyrim as much as people make fun of it for being, you know, made 100 times. I still liked it. Or no, I had a good time with it. Right? Throw singles at pole dancer. Yeah. Yeah. Somehow I'm gonna lose my shit if someone somehow revives guns and the Schmovement kids get good at it. Dude, that's the thing, is you think back, and if you played guns back in the day, you were a Schmovement kid. you would have been if you were just born later. You would have been a kid in Fortnite cranking 90s. That's, you know, same shit, different decade. Right? That's how I see it, at least. Ash Ketchup. He's back. K-Style. I'm butterflying him. I'm butterflying him. Wow, it's a nasty storm today. You again. Looking for a super rare boss card as usual? Ooh, he's going to keep sending me toward bosses. Okay. I felt an energy of something extremely powerful today. I can't help you today. Vortex. Remember the vortex. The storm is gaining strength. I'll see you around. Choo-choo. This guy's crazy. Ash Ketchup. Probably controversial, but I believe Fallout New Vegas is the best Fallout. New Vegas? I'm not a hater. 3D Fallout. That's I was gonna say, like, isn't that like literally what everyone says? That's actually, yeah, cold take. For me, no wait, I do have to do this boss fight. Let's just do it while it's raining. For me, 3D Fallout doesn't do it for me. The same, because I like Fallout 2 too much. Like, I really like Fallout 2. And I just miss it. I just miss it. I don't know. And every 3D Fallout is just not Fallout 2. And I'm like poisoned by that. You know what I mean? It makes it hard for me to enjoy them. I don't know. I just didn't enjoy the stories as much. There were interesting things about them, but like the flow wasn't quite right for me. I felt like 2 was really good with that. And then the gameplay, for Fallout, not it for me. You're like, oh, let's slow down. Let's have you target a body part and then shoot it and do this over and over. And I don't know. I didn't like it. And yeah, you could do a lot of fights in real time, but even then, I don't know. I would rather play Oblivion 100 times than play most of the 3D Fallouts. That's how I feel. Like if I'm gonna play a game from those people, right? For me, at least. Oh! The writing was still baseline good. It was just the way it was presented in that game, and the pacing and everything was like... It wasn't wrapped up with the right bow, the right packaging, you know? Oh! Okay, he's good. He lost me. You idiot. Ah! Stop it. Why? The ones at night have, like, so much more health sometimes. There we go. It's pretty variable. Here, let's do this. But Starfield... Do you guys think you will like or enjoy playing Starfield? Not that it will be a good game. Do you think you will play Starfield and be like, you know what, I actually kind of enjoy my time doing this? Or do you think you're gonna hate it, or do you think it'll be like mid? Like, what are you anticipating? I think it'll flop so hard. I'm cautiously optimistic. Yeah, I'm like right in the middle. I'm like, it really could go either way. I don't know. They spent so much time. Mr. Moray, you must die. You're a rare find. My thumb keeps sliding. My keyboard. I have a lot of spots on my spacebar that are like completely smooth. That did not used to be completely smooth. It's down here? Oh yeah, it's getting louder. Oh, it's so loud. But then when I have to do this, sometimes my thumb just slides across it, dude. Todd's sweet little eyes. Yeah. I think I'll get bored. Buggy as hell next Cyberpunk. Yeah. I agree. That's what I'm anticipating. We'll see. I'll probably still play it. I'll still play it. Maybe I'll even stream it so you guys can watch it and just not buy it yourselves until we check it out, you know? So you don't waste money on it if it is bad. But we'll see. I hope it has a little jank in it that's funny, right? Like the way Oblivion had some jank, but if it's like buggy as hell in a bad way, I don't know. We'll see. This place looks uninhabited. Sure about that? New boss? Crab eyes? Oh, he's got boxing gloves. He's so cool. Oh my god! Mantis shrimp. Oh, put him up. Put him up. Huh? A crawfish wearing a pair of boxing gloves? I think I know what it is. It must be a mantis shrimp. But its size is unreal. I guess it could crush me with one hit. It'd be nice if I could find something tough to block the thing's punches. Something tough. Something tough, eh? Are you something tough? Did I stay behind you? Or is he just gonna punch through this and I die? He's pushing me into the spikes. No, he still hits me through that. Fuck, okay. He's gonna go up. Yeah. Get away! I'm gonna die to this fucking mantis shrimp. Maybe I have to come back with a certain upgrade. There's like nothing here. Oh, that hit me, that tail whip. Fuck. Okay. Oh, too far. Oh, he can reach me from there? I'm so fucking dead. I can't shoot through the gloves, I don't think. Stop blocking. Ow. I don't know. I feel like I have to die. Oh, cool. I can hit your eyeballs now. Oh, fuck. Put him down. Put him down. Put him down, sonny boy. Okay, I have to hit the eyes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh! What the fuck is going on here? Okay, this thing. Ow. Shit, dude. Okay, I got a teeny hit on him. That's cool, I guess. I can't like... I can get past that. Okay. Okay, this thing is now hanging. Oh. Oh. No, come back. No, come back. Oh, fuck. I have to pull it down. Do your move again. Dude, stop. Stop it. Okay. No. There's no more oxygen, so I can't heal now. Okay. Okay. I can't see. I can't see. Okay. Yes! That did something, and I come over and I hit him. I see. Okay, well, I'm still gonna die to him, likely, because of, not knowing what to do before. But I get it. This fight is cool. This fight is cool. I like it. Ow. What the fuck? Bro, please. What'd I do to you, little guy? No. I'm gonna die. I have no oxygen. I'm too far. No! Restart. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. I understand it now. Okay. We have to get him to the end. I get it. Dave, no. What did they give me here? Enhancement? Oh. Should have grabbed that before. Alright, buddy. I'm not mad because I like the music a lot. It's good. Oh, fuck. I should probably move quickly for those. Use my dash. Wait, I have the... Oh, do I not have the dolphin dash? Didn't I have a dolphin equip that let me do a tiny dash? What was that from? What button is that on? What key is that? I don't even know. How do I even dodge that? Do the thing. Okay. Yeah. Great. Any nowheres. The massive mantis shrimp. It show is. Okay, we're gonna get over here quickly. No. Beautiful. Yep. Please. Okay. I need to get into like the red part of his little front here. What? Nah, I punched my shit out, dude. Again. I'll heal faster next time. I like let it go for a bit. I was like, oh, I could do one more round without it. Nope. Come here. Oh wait. Gun enhance. Yes. Sniper. You know what? If he's like dropping... Oh, he extended so far. If he's dropping ammo often for that, this might be the one. Fuck. Because it doesn't have much ammo, but like, you know. He drops it right there. See? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try it. Okay, the ammo's done here. Let me in. And then I could do that. Do you see the value? That's my thought. Okay, here we go. That didn't hit him. What? They have to be like within a screen. Oh, no, it's the angle. It's the angle. Okay, I understand. I think if I just wait here, he's way more likely to do that. That's how it seems, at least. Perfect. We go up a bit more. Up. Shoot down at him. No, buddy. I can kind of do that, but then he's gonna punch my shit out. Do a mid punch. No, I was gonna heal. Maybe I'll heal like right here. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna get this while you're waiting, actually. And refill. Okay. Schneckenhoff. Is Schnecken like... Isn't that the word for like snail or something? Like little Schnecken, right? Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it like an endearing term or something? Is it like cringe or is it cute? If someone's like, oh my god, my schnick and my little thingy, like, are you gonna be like, that's cute? Or are you gonna be like, what the fuck? Ow! He 1-2'd me. Or he tried. Oh! Ammo. No ammo. Drop ammo, please. I ask myself that every day. Okay. Am I missing your eyeball? Is it that I'm not hitting the very front of the eye? I think that's actually what it is. I thought it was angle, but no. I think it's that I need to hit like the... Is that the sclera? Would you call that a sclera? No, don't hit... I think it's actually what it is. Oh! Okay. Alright. It's confusing talking about a girl too out of fashion though. That's what I had heard from a friend a while back, yeah. That was close. Ever see something worth picking up? Oh my god, we can eat him. My favorite thing about this game, you kill bosses and they're like, we can eat this. I guess that should be enough. I should go up and tell Sato. I wish I could take so much until like my inventory is totally full. I hate that they only, you just do 2 little scoopies and that's it, you know? It's fucked up. So messed up. I'll show him my cool new marine card. For Ash Ketchup. I need that. I think I saw some kind of strange creature. Should I check with the camera? Oh my god, it's a close spot. What do we got? It's the one with the legs. He's about to do something. While looking ahead, let's try it again. Oh my god, it's the one with the feet. Like that picture of that fish, that one that they always do where he's like zoomed in on his face and he's right up against the camera and they use it as like a reaction all the time. That guy. It's a fish that has red lips. It's really unique. Udo's gonna like this. I'm sure he would. Let's go up and show it to him. I like her pretty little red lip. Udo's a little freak. We got redeem. Okay. Hey guys, it's me. We got... Let's party. We got so good. Gang gang. Heavenly, when are you gonna be Glamrock Freddy? Huh? When? Sorry, I'm impatient. I just really need to be Glamrock Freddy. I need to see that cursed model with like your voice coming out of it. Shit, tomorrow probably. Let's fucking go. The model's like scary good. I want to see if it has toggles. You have to let me know. You gotta let me know if they put toggles on it. Like, does he open? Can you open it and be like, Gregory, get in? Forgetting I'm a VTuber. Do you even use VTube Studio? Oh my god. You're 3D. For gore. PC face. Ew. There are a few new ones in development, actually. A few interesting ones. One that's not even in development. It's like made, but it's in early release, and I was just looking at a lot of them. Let's see if they're good. Box jelly. These things are insane, IRL. Like, huge, aren't they? Think of the gift the guy from the monster house showing something in his mouth. I don't know the reference. I don't think I ever saw Monster House, actually. I hear people mention Monster House all the time. Genuinely have, like, no, picture of it in my mind. Like, what it is. Who's in it. No clue. Oh, they were the tiny ones that are deadly? Is that what they are? Maybe I'm probably mixing it up with something else then. I mean, I do know people will say, oh yeah, box jellyfish can kill you. They're so... Late 2000s 3D movie. You know, if I saw an image from it, I might know it, but yeah, I don't think I've seen it ever. I don't know. Would I know it? I'll look it up later. I had this, like, nostalgic memory triggered. Someone, posted that old commercial that used to play really late at night for that CD that was a collection of, like, classics. And it, like, they're like, the classic collection now on CD. And the song that plays is Michael Bolton being like, tell me how am I supposed to live without you? You know, he's like fucking crying. And like, core memory unlocked, dude. Oh my God. Do you remember that one? Michael Bolton's great, but like, Jesus Christ, that song. I remember that someone just posted that commercial to Twitter, and they were like, do you remember? And I was like, oh, brain blast. You know, I had a moment where I just like went back in time, dude. It was crazy. Used to be able to recite that commercial by memory. The whole thing. The Ultimate Love Collection. Oh my God. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna open it for myself so I can look at it later. Ultimate Love Collection. Yeah, they had Celine Dion, The Power of Love. And you were my... Oh my God. That was that like middle of the night commercial that everyone got woken up by. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. And you just get waken up by fucking Michael Bolton every time. Oh. So fucking funny. It was just so weird to see it on Twitter. I was like, no, no, stop. This is old. Stop. No. This is from the before times. It wasn't even that old, but it's still old. Ow. Every night. That's the thing, though. Yeah, it was literally always on. There were like 3 late night commercials. And that was one of them, you know? Did Zoomer GEEGA research that CD too? Yeah, I only know that because I'm actually 22 and I just yeah. Haha. you remember this, guys? Am I right, my fellow millennials? Of course. Real and true. 6 payments of $19.99 sounds so good until you realize it's $120 for 4 CDs. I really wonder how many people like got those. But then again, I mean, it was worth it because the only way to listen to music was through CDs. This was before like iPods and stuff. People didn't have MP3 players. And if you wanted to listen to music in like the car or something, you had to have CDs. And in order to burn a CD that was a collection of songs that you actually like, and not just one guy's album where you only like 2 songs on it, you had to burn these CDs out of other CDs that you already own, and it would be so much money. Yeah, CDs weren't cheap back then. So buying a collection like that was actually like cost effective if it contained a lot of the songs that you like. It would be people's most famous songs or most well-known ones. I wish cassettes would make a comeback. Holy fuck, I found the other day my old cassette player still works with one of my most listened to cassettes, which was literally like a compilation of Janet Jackson. And it was like her 24, no, hold on. What was the name of it? Hold on. What was the name? Jackson Janet Best? No, not that one. Oh no, it was something that I made myself, actually. It wasn't even one of those. Looking at the song list, no. It was one that I burned myself. The mix, bro. The mix. Is Janet the Super Bowl incident one? Don't get me started. Yes, and it wasn't her fault, and people fucking raked her over the coals for years. Because they were very mad that she kept winning all of the awards over the people that they put in front of people and wanted to win. So they made the incident seem bigger and crazier to get her off the air. They tried to pretend that she did on purpose, even though she absolutely did not. And even Justin Timberlake, who was the one who ripped her shirt off of her, accidentally said, yes, that was a complete accident. But he took years to fucking say that, like, on any sort of outlet where people would actually ever see it. And she still released great music, and all of her hits still ended up, like, on charts, but she was banned from, like, normal television, all these things, because someone else ripped part of her shirt down and exposed her titty on TV before they had delays. And it was not her fucking fault. There was a corset that she was wearing with a different corset underneath, and he was supposed to rip the outer one off to reveal the, like, the under outfit. It was a typical outfit reveal kind of moment. Makes me so mad, dude. Because I really like Janet. It literally wasn't her fault, and this has been proven so many times over, but it doesn't erase, like, so many years of her having to just be, like, treated like shit. You know? Wanted to smack the shit out of Justin for that. He didn't come to her defense, even though he was in the performance with her, and then, like, she was one of the people that made him happen. Like, his music started popping off right after that. So terrible, dude. Yeah, the rage, bro, the rage. So surprised he got invited back. Right? Shouldn't there have been, if it was planned and they were like, oh, she planned this, blah, 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 then shouldn't he have gotten in trouble too? Crazy. Crazy. All right, we got the boss card. Here you go, buddy. Did all my work for you. Choo-choo. My parents got so mad when that happened. A lot of people were angry, and then a lot of people just didn't know. They just didn't know. My sister Janet find peace in the next life. I will just say she is doing so well still, and still making great music, and still performing. She still tours, and her tours are so good. Like, actually so good. She's old-ish, but she's still performing to the best of her ability, and she's doing great. Go see her if you have the time. She also had a baby. She always wanted a child, and spent so long not having a child, and then she finally had one a bit more recently. It was still a while back. But, yeah, she's just, like, happy with things. Did you paint the lips on? No, this is for you, Udo, you little freak. You love this shit. Thanks, Udo. Thank you. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Most musicians get money from touring than general album sales. More money from touring. Thanks, record companies. Yeah. Have you seen... if you're like an online artist and you have a really well-known music, have you seen how little people get from even stuff like Spotify? Who the fuck is Sammy? It's like laughable. It's like a fraction of a cent that you get per play. So someone will have like 1 million views on a YouTube video of a music video. They'll have 2 million plays on Spotify, and they like don't make much money from that. Instead, they make money from touring, from merch, like people just direct, like trying to support, you know. Didn't the manager say something who looked like Otto around here? Hey, chef, may I ask you something? Welcome to Bacho Sushi! Yeah. Tears voice. You guys sell vegetable sushi here by any chance? Oh my god, he's a vegetarian. We don't have that on the menu. Norimaki sushi is the closest thing to that, though. Not Norimaki sushi. I want sushi made with fresh veggies. Well, it's okay then. I'll get going. Have a good one. We will now research vegetables. Oh my god, it's Hot Pepper Tuna, the title song from my first album. Oh fuck. Okay. Alright, I'm cool with it. Bro's talking about 간장. My God, he's rapping about food. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is MC Sammy. Yeah, it's in Korean. Yeah. There's actually a lot of really good Korean rappers outside of just K-pop sphere, but like just the rap sphere over there. The female rappers too. Some of them go so hard. Some of them are super cringe too. It's like the whole spectrum, bro. Yeah, you recognize me? Please see one of my fans here. Could you perhaps make me some vegetable sushi then? We do have some vegetables, but vegetable sushi is not that simple. Give me 3 days and I'll serve you some proper vegetable sushi. Nice, yo. I'll come back in 3 days then. Can't wait. I know the K the pop. I love Real. Real is Japanese, bro, and not a rapper. No good ideas? Alright, what's your plan? This is where the farm's gonna come into play, right? Otto knows more about vegetables than I do. I was gonna ask him. Soya? If you're looking for female rappers that are good within the K-pop idol sphere, just go listen to XG. Now, they're from Japan. They're a Japanese company, but they do their songs in English, and all the girls are Japanese. One of them is a native English speaker. And they were like, we want to appeal to an international audience. How do we do that outside of Japan? Because Japan is very insular with their music. It's very much so just made for people in Japan and Southeast Asia, right? That's their market, and they don't try to market outside too much. If you do like that stuff, you probably already liked that kind of stuff, right? So XG is this group where they're like, let's take a Japanese group and try to focus them globally. And they figured instead of just trying to like throw them at the West immediately, they were like, we're gonna market them in Korea, and we're gonna do their music in English and go for an international audience. And they did it, and they're good. They're rappers. Fuck. They have this cipher that they released. They did a cipher, and they just it was like insanely good. It was good. So yeah, literally just the letters XG. Just go look them up, and like some of their just tracks that are like rap heavy are just insane. Alright, so we're calling Otto and we're gonna do vegetable sushi. Alright, he'll call me in the morning and we'll start growing stuff for it, I guess. Let's fucking go. Boiled mantis shrimp with soy paste. Let's go. Yes. Woohoo! Oh, yeah. Listen to XG. I can't play a lot of it on stream because, like, DMCA, but I could probably play you, like, a few seconds of it. Here, I'll get their cipher and I'll play you a few seconds. Just the opener so you can hear this girl's voice, because the one that they start with, everyone, like, really liked her voice. Also, in the beginning, they sample that song. You know the sample, right? Mos Def also sampled it in Miss Fat Booty. Okay, listen to her.
C to the O-C-O and A-B popping on the NATO weights.
That's all I can play before I get DMCA'd. Go listen to them. Their ciphers, like, it goes so hard. That bitch is good. She's good, bro. Her voice is really nice, but then also, like, her delivery's pretty solid. I think I should just upgrade, like, all of this. I don't think I need to hold on to any of them, right? For later. Just do some damn upgrades. I'll share that video in the Discord for you guys if you wanted to listen. I need you later. The best cutscene. The best. Come jellyfish, yeah. Cleon sushi, let's go. I can't imagine eating them, they're so tiny. Box jelly. Comb jelly. I know I went ham on like catching every jellyfish I could. Big eye scad. Clown frogfish. It's got such a weird fucking face. Scripts. Sea urchin. I don't like sea urchin. Ugh. Doesn't do it for me. Cookie cutter shark. Scripts, yes. Puffer, yes. I feel like there's like something. I'm like reading the names because there's something I wanted to save to serve more of. Or maybe I'm just crazy. Who knows? But let's just upgrade every damn thing. More you, yeah. Tiger shark. Yeah, the sharks, I'm going insane with how high I'm able to, like, get their levels. I'm getting so much money for them now. Barracuda, cardinalfish. I'm not seeing anything that's, like, bad for me to upgrade so far. Fried egg jellyfish. Oh, that's right. I got, like, 5 billion. Or maybe I'm thinking of the fried egg jellyfish. I didn't need to save them. I needed to, like, find 2 more of them to kill for a quest or something. I think. I don't know. So much to do in this damn game. Okay. Look at them upgrades. Wait. 1 more. 2 more. 3 more. Okay. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Blue spotted stargazer. Put you on the menu. We'll put some newer stuff on. Maybe not the clean. Well, yeah, let's do the stuff that's upgraded a bit more. Sewer skewers are 132 each. Oh. Oh no, that's the satisfaction. Yeah, no, I want that. 352 each for that. Jesus. Okay. Looking good. Let's go. Let's go. Of your most critically endangered sushi barkeep. Yeah, it's a little, Oh, is that a rare fish that we only have 3 of in the wild? I'd love to eat one. It's okay. We still have 3, so, like, I could eat 1 and the other 2 could reproduce, right? It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Not a big deal or anything. Okay, I'm gonna let them serve, and I'm gonna do this and be ahead before it's a problem. I got the beer pouring. Nice. Beautiful. I can't get to this one. Oh, I caught it on the last second. Oh my god. Whew. I don't know what that lady wanted, but I didn't get to her, and that's fine. Yeah. All right. How do I upgrade my people? How do I give them more skills? Oh, staff. Okay. Oh! I should call it a day. What's happening? It's a long road becoming a great master. New cutscene? What's this? Oh, it's what's his name? With the guns, with the weapons. What is this? This is like new. Huh? Oh my god, his waifu! Let's go! Have a good rest with your waifu. Oh, that sleeping mask. Oh god. Where are we going? What fantastical land are we going to be in? Oh! Are we at an idol concert? Let's go! literally me. He's actually literally me IRL. What the fuck? Oh, it's a minigame. A live stage begins in Duff's stream when the height button reaches the cursor. Press the mouse. Use the mouse to move your hands up and down and hit the green note. When an orange note appears, shake left and right for loud applause. Now it's time for some cheering. Oh my fucking god. I was made for this. He's gonna do romance. Oh! Hi! 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 Ah! Yeah! Ikuzo! Okay. Oh, I don't need to click on that. Okay. Woo! Okay. You have to get hua-huas in there. Woo! Any of you ever been to an idol concert? It fucks. Especially if you know the calls. Hi! Oh! I love this. Oh! Hi! Oh my god. Woo! Woo! Let's go! Oh my god, he had a great time. They made a whole fucking... That was... Did you play enough? No, retry. No, I did not. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. I don't care. We're doing it again. I won't scream too much because I have a collab after this that I have to go to very soon. Okay. Okay, concentration on this one. All right. Beautiful. Woohoo! Normally the crowds are so much more active than this. I hope the game, the mini game here gets like really crazy. Like this is really tame. There's usually way more calls. They even have the whole fucking music video. Why does it look like Macross? It's like genuinely, I hate pressing both mouse buttons at the same time. Look at how happy he is. Look. Ooh, I'm sure they'll understand if you cancel to continue attending this idol concert. No, it's my YouTube stream. Okay. We have a collab right after this. We're playing Dokkan Kingdom. Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. Oh, like the day I met her. He did a lip bite. Catch me never playing the rest of the game. And only playing that forever. Holy fuck. I don't like where this is going. Dude. That's just how it is. By the way, Tenzin asked me... Okay. See People Village next time. Got it. That's the happiest I've heard you. Nothing makes me happier than idols, straight up. I don't care what people say. Going to an idol concert is the greatest shit in the world, and you won't understand until you go to one. You won't understand. Just go to one and be there and be like, oh, experience it. Okay, what do you want from me, sir? Novel fish and giant blue hole. We want something peculiar, and we have a fish radar. Yay. Yay, I have a collab to go to, so I'm just gonna speed read in my brain. Okay, get this. Oh, what the fuck is that? Get this by Sunday evening. Yeah. Boat wreck. Okay. Fish tracker. Okay. That must have been the thing that I didn't have up unlocked yet. Tomorrow evening? Oh, fuck. Alright. Next time. Music isn't my taste. There's plenty of idols with different types of music, and while the standard may not be your taste, there's absolutely shit for you. Stop calling me! Oh, we gotta go to the farm. Fuck! No, I want to go to the thing. You didn't see what minigame just got unlocked. I read it. I just pressed the button real fast. I read the highlighted text. Okay, garden. Yeah, that's cool. Tools and seeds. Bro, can I just not do this right now? If I close the game, it saved at the end of the day. If I close the game, can I just, like, come and do this later? It'll do start of day, right? Just do it. Just do it. Assign seeds to quick slots. Okay. 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 Plant them. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, Harvest Moon. Oh, I love Harvest Moon. Oh, it's my favorite. Water can. Okay. Oh, I have to fill it. Oh, I love going and walking over to fill the water. It's literally just like it. Oh man, I always wanted a farming game before my collab. Okay. Pull weeds and water. Okay, farm now. Yeah, farmers only. Got it. See ya, bozo. Okay. This game's insane. Yeah, they just basically took a good indie studio and Nexon, like, I think they pitched their game to them, or Nexon found it and was like, this is good, let's make this happen for real. And then they just funded the shit out of it, so they were able to put all this extra stuff in that they wanted to. It's like the best situation for an indie dev, for a team, you know? Wonderful. Wonderful. Anyway, we have a collab soon. I'm not going to do it on this channel. I'm doing it on my YouTube. So I'm not actually going to raid anyone. I'm going to send you to the link of where that stream is happening. I'm going to put the link in here and then just end, okay? Yeah, and I'm not going to start immediately. We're going to take like 15-ish, maybe a little more minutes to set up. Cross-platform raid when you raid yourself. We're going to do setup, and I'm going to like probably grab my food and stuff. Oh my god, Flan's calling. Okay, hold on. I'll do that after. And, yeah. So we're just gonna do that. Where the fuck is my link? I have it in Discord here. But it's gonna be myself, Iron Mouse, and then Hakka and Flayon. And we're playing Dokapon Kingdom, which is a game I really like that I haven't played in a long time. And we're gonna totally remain friends by the end of it. It's gonna be so cool. And nothing bad will happen. So there's the link. Go there. I'm going to post it in Discord when we start as well. And just pile in and hang out in that chat until I start. I don't know if I'll start exactly at 8. It's scheduled for that, or if we'll need any other setup time or anything. But yeah, that will be happening. I think Hakka's going live at like 8:15. So just so you know. But yeah, go there. I'm going to end stream. I don't think I've ever just ended stream without raiding anyone before. I don't think I have, but enjoy. I'll go see you there soon, okay? Alright? See ya! See ya! Bye-bye! See ya!